Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who likes the Rocket City Trash Pandas because as I've been wearing this hat, the Mariners have been. I wear that and becomes it becomes my favorite team. Always right before I go live, there's always a judge call, so let me handle this a little bit. Just having some stuff. But again, I'm sitting here doing tournament organizer, professional illustrator, or Trash Panda fan, Mariner fan as well. Oh my god. Always with the judge. It doesn't happen like nothing this round at all until now, but hey, that's how it goes. Hopefully everyone's having a good night. I'm having was having a pretty good one. Now I'm answering Josh. It's just how it happens. I had some pretty good food today. It's just me running tonight. If you are one of my casters who's been on, just hit me up. I can 100% do this. What did you draw? But hey, it happens, Archie. But yeah, also, yeah, here I am. This is me in the photo. I always start off every stream with me here because I at least need some FaceTime, need people to see. But as the night goes on, you see like these bags under my eyes get like deeper, and I just get more tired. And so you don't need to see that all night. But I am planning here for our Worlds event to have everyone be on camera. That's still like 2 months away. We got time for that. what time is it for me? It is 8:30 at night. And this usually ends for me about 3 a.m. Also, it might seem like I'm a little bit different here. I had to reset this entire stream setup. Everything about it had to be reset up. And it just all decided like, yeah, I don't want to work anymore. So I had to fix like all my automated stuff. I had to fix it. It gave me a good chance to like clean everything up after about 5 years of streaming. So it's interesting. And it's kind of nice. Like it fixed up my camera a bit. I was like, okay, I kind of like this. Makes Doom a little bit better looking than it usually is. Maybe not as I think there was some blurring. And like it gave me a chance to like fix the like the screen results and some of the hotkeys. And I'm like, man, you know what? Maybe I should have done this a while ago. But now it's here. Now and excuse me. You got a burp. We are going to get the meta game because I totally forgot timer for this round. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Worst things in the world. So if you guessed Dragapult was our number one deck in the meta tonight, you would have been completely. It's like the number one 2 times over. It's just the deck to play right now. Like, I mean, it is the deck. Like you see, Dusknoir number 1, Dragapult number 2, Mega Greninja, which is just I've had people tell me call it Timu Dragapult. And you know what? I kind of think they're right. It does the exact same thing as Dragapult does. Has the same cost. It's for 200. And what does it do? You can hit 60. It costs you an energy, but you can hit 60 on anything you want. But you can't spread it though, like Dragapult can. So that's what I mean. Teemo Dragapult. I think it will become a better deck when if either it gets A, more support, or B, Dragapult leaves. Like, or someone figures it out. I do think Greninja could be somewhere. Like, let's look at. Let me update the standings. We'll see what the best looking Mega Greninja is right now. Soaked Leaf 2-0. Okay. They have Dragapult in there. Oh my gosh. I do think Bees is good. Like average, I've but I don't know about Greninja. Like Bees, I'm serious. I haven't played Bees, but when I have played, I played against some Bees. I think it is good. Discord or yeah, again, it is always like I start the stream up. There's been nothing going on. It's all fine. And it's like, yeah. And then it's like, oh no. I've got a issue with my game. I'm like, seriously? Why? But Bees, I really want Bees to do well, if only so I could use the Nicolas Cage Bees meme. I think the Bees list are starting to come together. The Force of Vitality is just extremely good. As we saw last week, you can just set up anything. And no, it is not H. Michael because Stream Elements wasn't working, and now it is. And so I watch my notifications going to start working too. It's just me tonight. Just me. So let me fix that up. There we go. So I'm just trying to get a victory result. Oh, let's see what else. Bees. We have a Palafin that's 2-0. Let's check this out. I actually kind of want to get this on, man. Oh, is Palafin like Greninja? That's interesting. I think Melodic is kind of good right now. All right. Well, that's all cleared out. Like, they're playing the Kofu, the Surfer. I'm assuming they play the Surfing Beach. This is like, is it fixing math? 310? Fixes some math. For Giga Impact. As I've sat here, I'm like, man, I wonder if Path of the Peak would ever be good or anything. I do wonder if Pokemon like Palafin is the reason why not. It could be fun. Like the Palafin hitting 250, having the abilities to switch out now, because you have like the Surfing Beach, the Surfer, and everything else, and having an extra 60 being thrown around with the Mega Greninja. Because the Mega Greninja can also, this only needs one energy to attack, right? That's one energy. And then you can use that to like attack more. You got energy retrieval, Night Stretcher. Like you're just mostly fixing math with it, right? Path and Dragapult would be too strong, lol. Well, essentially, Path is Team Rocket's Watchtower now. Team Rocket's Watchtower is the closest we're going to get to Path. Slowking, I think right now down low kind of good because a lot of Dragapults have cut the Shamans, so Kyurem becomes a problem for them. And there's some decks that are just not prepared for Kyurem that need that time to set up. I think Bees beats it though. But then again, you're in a Stadium War most of the time. They get Metagross. But they have a harder time taking 2 prizes. But you can give up 3. It'll be interesting. I do feel a bit that Slowpoke's being slept on, or Slowking. That's what Crustle looks like here. Yeah, that's one of the Crustles going around. The Melodic seems to be a popular pick for it too. Let me see. Standings, we're down 3 matches left, and then we'll get this next round going. He will be set. Updated standings has the Palafin at number 1. Better decks. We got the Baneri, Lopunny, Dun Sparse. That kind of fell off for a little bit. Now it's back. Mega Venusaur, Jungle dumping its way to something. We got Cash here 2-0 with the Greninja. Andrew Ear coming in with the Mega Greninja. Our little Snowgrave guy has grown up to be a Mega Greninja player with the Terra and the Dragapult. So yeah, Mega Greninja's like, yeah, we got to put Dragapult in there. The Prince Vortex on the Dragapult, Dust Skull with the Rocket Honchkrow. See, Goldwire on the Ogerpon Hydrapple. I want to say Hydragon. Hydrapple. That one's been low key kind of out there. It fell off a little bit. Festival Lead 2-0, Savid 400, R2D2 Rec, our resident Slow King player. This guy does not play anything but Slow King. If I see it next time I see him play a deck that isn't Slow King, it is probably expanded and he's playing Regidrago. or Slow King's rotated. Got a couple fairy boxes in here. Basic box. What's the difference? How much for the space? I actually have prices now for different things because some people ask about donations, what they would get with donations, and we have 3 tiers. We have $100, $500, and $1,000 tier. To buy that space is actually the $2,000 tier, but by doing so, you buy that space. Okay, so you also get the first space on our tournament banners, prominent advertisements throughout the stream, blah blah blah, a whole bunch of things. Like I actually 100% am trying to look into ways of bringing it, like I hate to say monetizing this, but in a sense, getting more financial support. I think is a better way to put it. For these tournaments, because I want the way I see it in the future of this going is we'd have 4 tournaments a year of big money tournaments. And depending on what sponsors or donations we get, we could do that. And like, I would love if I could do it right. Every regional would be a 1K. So that'd be 3 1Ks a year. And if I could make worlds into a 5 to 8K, that would be great. Right now we're only confirmed at $200 for this week's or for next weekend's. But I also I've only started making these plans now, and I don't plan for this one to be a 1K. 1K. If it turns into a 1K, pardon my French, but fucking amazing. If it doesn't, that's so good because we still have $200 out there in the pool. It's something we have the prize pack, we have the sleeves, we have the code cards, we have the Badoo Champions mat. If we cross King Heracross, if we cross $300, I will spread it out. I was thinking over the math anyway, spreading it out, how I'd want to go about it. So, because the first time I did a proper money tournament, I did spread it out. For the regional, I was kind of like, man, I just want to put this to one person because I had a lot of challenges spreading it out last time with people not giving me their things and then coming at me later why didn't you send me the money? I'm like, you didn't tell me where to pay it. And it was just weird. And that was just me being like, angry old man. So that is true. King Heracross at this point, if you make the finals again, I will 100% give you a day 2 right off the bat. But also, guess what? Round 3 is ready. Let's get it. Let's find ourselves a game. And nobody's up. Where is everybody? Well, we can find somebody. Let's see. Who haven't had on in a while? What about Mr. Andrew up against Pokeputt? See if Andrew's up for it. King Heracross, at this point, I might just give it to you anyways. I think you're up high on the standings. I think you've already got it. I'd have to check. Because 2 finals gives you a ton of points. Because the regional gives a lot of points, that's why. An excessive amount. Let me find out. You're number 5 right now. That is how far up you are. You're right there. You are pretty well set. Like, look at all these. You're pretty well set. I want to get Andrew on. We haven't had. He's on a different deck, so it's weird, and I want to see it. He's up against Dragapult though, but we'll be seeing Greninja versus it. Have that set up, and we will get going. Blue deck. Ninja. Random fact. Here's a random fact. Did you know that I'll look one up here. Once this game gets going. Let's do a random baseball fact. Random baseball fact. Wow, Oxyzio, that is a long one. Actress Eva Longoria sent Tampa Bay third baseman Evan Longoria a bottle of champagne to celebrate his rookie season with the Tampa Bay Rays. Both regularly answered questions about their similar names despite sharing no relation. Oh, crap. I did forget to set it on delay. Let me see if I can still do that. Like, I don't know. What about next weekend, Ghost Rider? That is what I forgot to set up again. Next weekend we're on no, it won't let me do it. We're gonna be on Mondays again where we're very watch out for stream snipers. But if you didn't know, next weekend, check it out. Championships of Doom. Championship of Doom. Championship of Doom. 8 a.m. Saturday, June 6th. Ooh. I gotta update the prizing numbers. Ooh. Oh wow, that does suck, man. I'm sorry. This would have been otherwise, yeah, a very good place to do that. Jedi Night Dog, thank you for the follow as well. My notifications still aren't. Tomorrow. I mean, it'd be great if Santa was coming tomorrow. Okay, that was fun. That was fun. Oh crap. Oh, sorry. Exclamation point, no swearing. I come back and the Mariners are tied. What the? And hit for all the lines. All right. Well, we got Badoo. They've got the Bronzong. Ooh. All right. Can smoke 2 as the only Incineroar. Oh man. Incineroar was one of those decks I really, really wanted to be good. Like I just wanted it to work so well. Like I bought the Incineroars. I was happy. And then it just the deck sputtered out. Maybe it works better with the chicken. I don't know. The chicken I did buy 2. And I am playing Dragapult chicken from time to time. There it is, Evolution Jammer. This is going to make things really difficult. So one of my friends really believes in the chicken. So I'm kind of like, you know what? Maybe it might be fine. How do you even work around this Evolution Jammer? Like, could you boss go back to Bedouin and hope they just don't have energy? But we don't have boss in hand. Different problem. I guess that is the issue. Like how do you go about this match? I played against one playing Grand Tree, and it did end up beating me because the Grand Tree came in clutch for them early. Are you going to hold on to that forever? Because I would too. Hot cha cha. Actually, would monkey make sense in Greninja? Like, monkey's just so good. I think a lot of decks might be better once monkey rotates, though. I think we're all counting down the days for it. Like as much as I think we all sit here like just. We've gotten to the point like we always want. We're always like, which one's this? Dude. All right. Out, making sure, had to update some standings, look at some stuff. Got the Meowth in the active. They got the monkeys, got spreading a little bit of damage here. Let's see what happens. Do we have a disconnect going on? Is this a oh wait? Is there a possibility their opponent disconnected? Let me find out. Or did they just not have a move and didn't know what to do? I'm gonna go find out, chat, where it becomes an issue. Oh yeah, well, it looks like Pokepud on the other side has crashed. I haven't played any of the Gorgeist yet, so we're gonna go ahead and leave this game because it's gonna finish out. Their opponent ended up disconnecting, sadly. So let's see how BizQuick's doing. It's up to. The game's still going. Oh, it's over. They won. Yay. Goldware's not streaming. Let's see what this Josh. Who might need to set the table. Me get this set up. Because whatever reason I do not table. Yes, I too would like to know what the play is with it. It's a beat. Let me find out. This is. I had a few 2-0 drops. Yeah, Firelord, I saw that. I was like, what deck's wrong? What's going on? Oh, the Gorgeist with Diggersby. I think I've seen that. Well, I am trying to find the name. This is not the match. That is what it is. That is what will go on. Like Beedrill is just so good in like the Stadium Wars and everything. All right. Sorry, I got like 5 things going on. I still can't find it. This has to be what? I don't know what it's going to classify it as. I don't know. We'll just watch the game. We'll figure it out later. Drudge again. That I can find. Drudge again, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That means this is Bees versus Josh Puffy. You know what? I should have probably looked up the names straight. Grass is primed to just be better. This classifies as actually not a Dragapult deck. It classifies it as, where is it? No, it gets to be a Dragapult deck for now. It's up against the Bees. Combo, I've thought about it. The biggest issue that comes with it is money, like sourcing it. Like I'm trying to find a way about doing it like on demand, but most of the on demand jersey stuff like that won't be to essentially put it one way to the quality I would like. Like that's one of the biggest things. I also did a mock-up of doing the Worlds jersey better, in my opinion. Or make it look more like a professional baseball jersey and less I hate promo jerseys so bad. It's just a thing of mine. Like there's nothing wrong with them really, but I'm like, oh, it's the jersey head in me. Like I've spent way too much time on like uniform discussion boards and everything else. Does it make a Frostless win here? Why isn't the challenge for June 1st open? Because I forgot to press it open. Let me just do that right now. I did. Oops. There it is. Open now. I literally made it today. Like I was sitting there, I was like, man, maybe I should do another challenge right before NAIC and the regional, just to give like a little bit more practice. And my mind went, why not this Monday? And I said, what? I was like, why not this Monday? I'm like, you know what? You're right, mind. And so I did it. When the heart is wrong. Yeah, my heart was wrong today. It said I shouldn't have ate that 5-pound thing. My colon said that was a horrible idea. Oh, there it is, 3:30. Not the Bees. All right. I was talking here just a moment ago about the San Francisco Giants world's jersey. If you haven't seen it, this is what it looks like. This is kind of low res, but no, to some extent it was fine. It was the lower intestines who said it wasn't. You can kind of see it here. It looks like a spring training jersey to me. I always hate like the side panels. I really hate that giant Pikachu. but it still has some really cool elements to it. Like I love the Golden Gate Bridge stuff, the water elements, the clouds. There's like a Latios and Latios silhouette there too. And I didn't realize about that badge with the Golden Gate Bridge over here. I totally missed that, but that's cool. It's cool as well. So like it's got some things, but like what I did differently, and this is why I did something different, because I'm a designer, I'm a uniform person. This is how I mocked it up. Like I thought it needed the name and the number on the back. Or Archelodon, possibly. I think they're going for the Golden Gate. So I went through, I was like, man, you know what? That back thing would be cooler as a badge. You already got parts of the Giants elements to it. That design would be a cool screen printed on there. Get rid of the, you could still do black sleeves. Like I don't think black sleeves are horrible. It's that orange side panel that I hate. But this looks more straight like a baseball jersey. It's supposed to be a baseball game jersey. This is like what I was going for. So like, that's what, like, this is where I'm trying to integrate the two worlds of both Pokemon and the Giants. And this kind of has a baseball jersey to it. It's more like the spring training jerseys. If you don't remember what those look like, let me pop one up. Like the older ones that had side panels. They had ones that had like weird stuff on the armpits. Here we go. You can kind of see here, someone's sewing it. They had like these weird side panel pits, or they'd have them going down the side, stuff like that. Whole bunch of weird little things. So that's what this one reminds me of. Now they just do like more normal jerseys, but like different colors or whatever. All right. In time though. I would like, I've always wanted to design a skateboard. I've done it now a few times myself. I still have like another skateboard design I still want. I would love to make it like a baseball uniform. I'm a huge baseball nerd. I mean, I've technically made them with the Doom one, so at some point. What is winning tonight? Hey, look, it's the bees! And then we got Dragapult Dusknoir, a regular Slowpoke. Is it Slowpoke or does it have the rare candies in it? No, it is Slowpoke with the hammers. Hockey ones are actually easier to produce. Like, I actually think I could do on-demand hockey ones. And there's some design to that I could do. That's like the biggest thing is like, I don't, outside of the occasional playmats, is, it had a bonnet? Oh, wow, I didn't realize that. Oh, it does. Because like, I've sold a few of the skateboards. And it's been cool. It's like, cool, great. Like the Raging Bolt one's still the one everyone wants. Let's see. Slow Kings coming in. We got a festival lead, more Slow Kings. The Bolt one, yeah, the Bolt one's great. I've got one up on my wall right now. I actually have the entirety of the Bolt ones up there, and I need to do I want to buy the set of the Ultra Ball, the ball ones. I pull it up. Also, Doom Dash Gaming is a proud sponsor of the Tournament of Doom and the Doom Championship Series. Go to doom-gaming.com to buy any of your playmats for, hey, look, skateboards. I've been meaning to buy the set of 3 of the Pokeballs. And I debated, and I threw around the idea of whoever wins Worlds gets a 1-of-1 Master Ball. These suckers are a pain in the ass to ship. I don't know. Obama Snow is fun though. Don't get me wrong. It's fun to watch. Like, oh my god, that's so much damage. Waiting on 3 games here. Let's see what the games are. Cam 364 Danny Dex. Nothing with issues. That's what. How is Raging Bolt still going this far? I can see this. Archaludon and Mega Frostlass taking some time. Dragon Bolt Dan. Okay, those 2 of them I can see. One of them I kind of like, really? What's the Zoro list? You know what? That is a good question, Z-Man. No hammers. No fire monkey. Got the Janine's Secret Art for the energy acceleration. Cypher Maniac. Full Scrapper, kind of interesting. Special red card. Unfair stamp. I'm not seeing anything too groundbreaking. Yeah, I think that is a good way to put it, Z-Man. Just nice and straightforward. Nothing groundbreaking about it. Which, I mean, not every deck has to be groundbreaking. Sometimes you just come in and do what you need to. Is that what oh, Putty, is that what happened? Any ninjas? Our top ninja here is Andrew Ear, who won based off, this is based off the game freezing. A lot of the Greninjas look like they're playing Dragapult. What's up, David? Okay, honestly, a jackhammer is on my list of tools I still want to use at some point in my life. Buddy, I could see certain things possibly. So, like, I kind of agree with you. Like, it was going to be a very hard win for them. But also, it's one of those hard calls. Like, you still need to play through the game and prove it, kind of thing. But I could see exactly what your train of thought is. That's why I'm glad control decks are not really a thing right now. What's up, Slippy Cat? Because they're the hardest to rule for, because they have, I wouldn't say one of the most theoretical game conditions. They have one of the most theoretical, because you would get prizes. You would slowly gain prizes. And that's the problem. But like I saw you said in the chat too here, you can't finish the tournament. So it's like, whatever, right? I've done that. Well, yep, I played my rounds. That's all I needed. Played my rounds and found out I am still a bad player. All right. Round 4 is up. Let's get it going. Let's find a game. Let's see who's streaming. We've got Goldwire already. Let's do Goldwire. So they're on the Hydrapple against Raging Mexican. Okay. What? I'll do that. Get some Hydrapple on. Which one is Tim Dinklin on tonight? Is Tim Dinklin playing? Let's see that. I've actually looked. Oh, cool. I bet he's on the Rockets, right? He's playing Greninja. What happened? What happened to the Rockets gang? Actually, I thought about doing a Team Rocket skateboard because I have a team. I had a Team Rocket shirt. I think I took it down, or I didn't transfer it. Where it was a legally distinct, separate red R on a black background. I could do that for a skateboard. There's a baby Hydra apple. See, like the Team Rockets are fun, I believe, if I remember right. When I did a font search on it years ago, it's just Impact. It's a free font that everyone has like on their computer. So it's not even like a special font like the Pokemon logo is. Pokemon logo is 100% hand drawn. There's not even fonts you can get for it that are like other people have drawn it. But that's what it is. The Team Rockets are though. It's just like Impact or Franchise or something like that. It's a very simple font. Probably hearing me rip open a box right now. I apologize. Got some candy in it. And this is why we play chicken. Well, actually, I do wish I had some candy right now. All I've got is cookies, chat. Actually, I think there's jelly beans somewhere in the house. I liked Shiyu better when Festival Lead was more of a threat. But I don't feel like it's as big of a threat anymore. But oh man, that is pain. That is pain. You know what? Yeah, Battle Cage against Battle Cage, that makes a lot of sense. They're a little short here, aren't they? Getting the Meganium back. And you know what? It is open deck list. I would say you probably do know if they have anything else that would pair up against that. Despite all my rage, I'm still a rat in the cage. the Bayleaf. Oh, what a top deck. Wow. That Yeah, he ciphered. Okay. What a top deck anyways. He knew what was coming. So broken. This is pretty much it though, right here. The Hydrapple, the Ogre Pawn coming in. I have such a weird love-hate relationship with Ogerpon. I love Ogerpon the Pokemon. I love it in VGC. I absolutely hate it in the card game. It's just so... There it is. Syrup Storm for 570 damage. A lot of damage there. All right, let's see what else we got. Let's see how the Raging. Yeah, goddamn. See how Andrew Ayer's game is going. This is looks like they are set up versus last time where they were not. This is against Dragapult Dusknoir. Let me get the update. Names updated. I mean, you have to overkill though. Isn't that the point of the game? That is the biggest issue we're running into with grass decks. Is they play so many of the stadiums and they're able to get things back out so easily. So the move you did was correct. I 100% agreed with going after the Meganium. Right? The problem was they did get it right back out. It's like the worst case scenario. Or the other way to beat grass stacks is just play Fire Chicken anyways. Like the second you play the Fire Chicken, the grass stacks don't matter. You know what you're attacking with. Bolt on Bolt Violence. Oh my god, that was a 3-prize turn. And they are sitting on absolutely horrible hand. Hilda. Ooh, we could Shinobi Blade here. Okay. Like one person I was talking to thinks this weekend Dragapult Blaziken has a good chance, only because people seem to be really swinging hard to the grass decks. Like people keep going to grass decks as the go-to. But we'll see. We'll see how Indianapolis goes. Indianapolis is still last format. Or is it last format or is it this format? Oh my god, I am being horrible. No, it's last format because we just did it last week, this week, and because next week it's legal for NAIC, and that's why we're doing the NAIC. Okay, that's why I was trying to remember my own stuff. Anyways, the whole reason why I'm not even doing. The only reason, like, I also didn't do the championship of Doom this weekend is because Indy was going on. So he's got the Meowth. Got 170. This will be interesting. Would it have been right to get the Mirage Barrage for next turn? I don't know. I don't know. Wow, shitty. I was actually wondering about that matchup. Was it worth putting that down? Do they have an out possibly? I'm trying to think what their move here is. Like, I know you need another attack, but you need to get some damage out of there because, like, otherwise they could just. Well, let's go back to the casting desk here in Seattle. Okay, time. Let's update the standings. Players we're waiting on. It looks like 21 matches, but things are moving. And right now, our number 1 is Festival Lead with Savid 400. I Cry. Number 2 with Beedrill. I Can't Read with Slow King. Number 3. Alex H with the basic box at 4. Number 4. Pun Dambo. Number 5 with the Slow King. I don't know how to say this name. Let's call him Mr. Fauci. With the Mega Greninja at number 6. The Jolly Flying Man with Beedrill at number 7. Jay's 688 with the Dragapult Dusknoir at number 8. And Turts McGurts, number 9 at 4-0 with the Dragapult Blaziken. We got a couple 3-1s going below us, including Andrew here with the Mega Greninja. We got Little Fox K with Lucario Hariyama. The Bard Stale 85 coming in 3-1 with the Palafin. The Messerly Bui is still 3-0 with the Beedrill. Just waiting for their game. They are up against, our boy R2D2 Wreck. I would have loved to see that game. Your Korean dad is 3-1 with Slow King. Goldwire, who we just saw win, is 3-1 as well. Prince Vortex is still playing their game out against Alakazam Dun Sparse with the believe this is the one with the Banette. Yes. I think they were using the Banette actually as like an Alakazam tech. Like you Zerosix them to 3, and then you Alakazam them, Banette them, and then they have to completely live off their top deck. If any of them's able to stream, I would happily put them on. Oh my god. This person has become a thorn in my side. Dr. Callahan, thank you for the follow. So I'm going to bring this up. We've had a player now multiple times start clicking they've won when they haven't. And now they're saying their opponent has played a wrong card. And I need to know what. If I don't have it, I can't do anything for once. And two, now this is the second game they've done this. I am going to have to take action. And what that actually might be just a disqualification from this tournament. It may be a DQ hammer. So I've never had problems with this player before that I can see, but like I'm going to check what I can see of their list from what I can see and see if maybe there's something on there that isn't. Bonk. See how long. We've also implemented a 3-minute thing rule. If we do not get a response back from a player within 3 minutes, we just close it. I am no longer hanging around for 5 minutes waiting for things. Because like I get some people might take time to like maybe respond or something, but man, come on, I got things to do. All right. The things I have to do is talk about this tournament. Yay, as we're waiting on 2 matches. Let's find out what those 2 matches are. We've got Zor going up against Raging Bull. Oh man, this would have been kind of a good one to watch. Deck, in my opinion, that beats Rockets. Rockets is everywhere. Which Rockets? Mewtwo or Birds? Because the Mewtwo, I'm not going to say Zoroark. Raging Bolt might. Here's one Slowking. It's 1-1 against it tonight. I'm sorry, I'm slowly becoming a Slowking stan. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I need to play it. It really does feel a little bit like that. The Metagross just made it that much better. And telepathic injury. Yeah, telepathic injuries. Telepathic energy seems to help out a lot too. Like, I think, like, Dragon Ball Chicken, Slowking, some fringe decks are out there that I don't think will take like over the tier S, but they will. I think they're good and they're worth playing. Not just because also people like to watch fringe decks, because fringe decks are way more fun than watching Dragon Ball Death Noir game number 7. Nothing against you, Sleepy Cat or Prince Vortex. It's a good deck. I play it. But good decks are also sometimes the most boring decks to watch. All right, you know what? Good decks into good decks work too when it's like later. Like in cut, I don't mind like watching like a Dragapult Duskmar versus a Dragapult because those players probably doing pretty well and they're hopefully playing it well. But also like in cut, I want to watch like the fringe deck try. What's up, Quantum Red? I see you. I sees you. Would I ever consider? Yes, actually, Pokeyemi handles it. If you ever want one-on, contact Pokeyemi. She handles most of the scheduling. We had someone tonight. They moved to Monday, and we never rescheduled. And I was like, that's fine. I don't mind flying solo. I have enough to talk about right now. I am trying to look to get more pairs in. So, like, if people have like someone they've already casted with, someone they're interested in casting with, I wouldn't mind doing that because the expectation is the numbers are going to rise after next week. Some other online tournaments were saying the same thing. Because like I pair with people, but that doesn't mean I gel with everyone I work with. Sometimes it may be a little rough. Sometimes we get along. We got things to talk about in between rounds, but maybe we're a little rough in between things. Like maybe I'm overpowering them. Maybe they're overpowering me. There's different things that can happen. And like the reason why I always cast with like Pokeyemi, especially in the finals and stuff in my tournaments, the weekend tournaments, is because like we gelled really well together. We work extremely well together. And some people work well together and some people can work with anybody. It's like you're trying to be either color commentary or you're trying to be play-by-play. And one of the biggest problems you run into, at least with the demographic I have, the people who come in here, most of the people here know how to play and can tell what's going on and kind of like the conversational tone that comes in. So that's like where I have more strength as being a more conversational little caster kind of thing. That's why like I talk to a Twitch chat all the time. Goldwire, what does it take to cast a microphone and just being able to do it? Just putting yourself out there, not being afraid to talk. How do I organize these events? I've self-funded these events for a long time, and so now I do have sponsors now who help pay. Tabletop Village, and I'll give sponsor shout-outs here as well. I should be, as it is. Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the Pacific Northwest. Located in the International District of Seattle, you'll find no larger selection of Pokemon singles and sealed product than anywhere else. Brian and his team are amazing. And hey, you see them on the Pokemon stream all the time because they have a lot of good players. And then off that, dual spec sleeves are my preferred choice of sleeve. Every tournament of Doom, they send the first and second prize winners sleeves. It does take a little bit of time. And they are a business. They do have to work around stuff. stuff and do that. Doom Dash Gaming is my own art stuff, and Matoba Design is, well, Matoba, I would say they're a rare item finder, and they have some really rare items. They've donated a large prize pool that we give away as part of our prizing. Emmy will be on next weekend. I gotta make sure everything is. The funds raised, it took time. It's asking people. I literally got to the point where I'm trying to get more money. I literally just went to Twitter to ebeg. I felt like really bad about doing it, but it's been hard. Like bring it. I personally hate bringing it up to people. Like, hey, you want to donate to my tournament? Hey, you want to subscribe to the stream? Like the stream, every subscription in the stream, every bit put in the stream just goes back into it. It goes into the tournaments. It goes into everything else. I make about, to be honest and being completely transparent, I make about $150 a month off the stream. And that's just enough to keep the tournament going. And I take some of that money and put it into the Championship of Doom prize funding. Like this does not make me a lot of money. It's not like I've been doing this for 4 years, and I'm not doing it for the money. I'm doing it for the game. Running the whole thing, actually, funny enough, this is the back end. If you see here, I've got my dashboard, tells me everything. I can come in here, see. Well, this is everyone can see this, but I can go into like everyone's games. I can check things out. I can remove players. I won't show how to do that because there's personal information on there. I can edit the schedules. I can do all that. Like this platform, the Limitless platform, is very, very well made. Very, very good. How would you suggest to get into a TCG caster? One of the things I would say is watch baseball. To me, and I've talked to others, baseball is the closest thing I've seen to TCG casting. Where you have to, yes, Limitless is the one. You have to be able to fill dead space. And you have to be able to, like not just dead space. Like you got to be able to like talk with your opponent. Like one of the things you see the most, like on the official streams, is they talk about what the card does. Vixers, thank you for the follow as well. Let me get the next round up, round 5. And let's find our game. Just had Goldwire on. Let's get Prince Vortex on. Doom here. So like okay, not able to get that game. They're both, one's on a phone, the other one's doing some other stuff. That's totally fine. Let me see. I just don't want to go back to Goldwire like right off the bat. I'm looking. What's Andrew up against? I'll just go for either. Thank you, Vexus. Raging Mexican, spam. Like you gotta keep doing it like every day, every week. Like you gotta stay on it. Oh man. I'm like, I've stalled too long. What's Goldwire up against? Let's see if it's something that's not. Ooh, Bizquick. I would do that. Yeah, they are usually behind on their stuff. like this. It's a thing of passion. They don't make a lot of money off of it, and they do a lot. That's quick. If you're in stream, would you be up to stream? Like maybe. So they have to go through everything, and they get a lot of things coming through, and so it's like, okay, gotta do this, gotta do that. I was trying to get Stroll Edge on. What is Josh was on? Josh Puffy Puff 2-2 against Torched Monkey Dory. We're gonna go Goldwire. I just need to get a game on. We know what Goldwire's playing. We know it could be a good deck. That's what I've been told is what to do. Is literally you just got to keep trying. This is oh wow, this is up against Mega Diancie Dustmore. So you know what? Actually, this might have been an actual one to watch. Like the reason how I got on so quickly, like originally, it was because I signed up really early. Like I signed up early COVID. And it was all a joke too, originally. It was literally a joke. Where I was like, hey chat, would it be funny if I hosted my own tournaments? And they're like, oh yeah, you call it the Tournament of Doom. Like it's Doom this kind of thing. I was like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, and I did. And then that was 4 years ago. And I pretty much stopped streaming my own games. I've been streaming this ever since. The other thing about doing this, I can usually judge a tournament completely by myself. I don't need much else much help there just to run one of the streams. It's not that big of an issue. But after about 400 people, that's when I start needing someone else. The 400 people mark is where things really start to go off the rails. Surprisingly, one of the funny things is we've actually stabilized out on disconnects since the last update. I know people were complaining about it not being and was being, but it's not anymore. It's a lot more stable. Plus, as a community ambassador, I report these kind of things. I go, yeah, we're having problems. This Hydrapple is set up again. At this point, man, I really think Hydrapple might be winning tonight. I mean, it did lose earlier. It's 3-1. But it does look pretty. Hydrapple is pretty cool. Like it hits numbers that most decks wish they hit. And I'll say that about all TCGs. They're all different. Like as you can see here, like everyone watching, you can see, and there's information pops up, the whole 9 yards. Like I can sit here and talk about like how I started, how I did all this, be more personal. But also at the same time, I could be sitting here and going, and then we see the Syrup Storm KO on the Diancie here, allowing them to take 3 prizes as the Hydrapple is in a very dominant position, being up 4 prizes to none with only a Duskull and a Latias left on the board and 4 cards in hand. We do see special red card come into play, which is going to hopefully give an out here for the Diancie player, but things are going poorly. Yeah, I really upped my voice for a second. Like I usually talk with a more muted tone because like it's just late and people have come on here and I also have said like they come on here and they chill, fall asleep to the voice because they go, I fall asleep to you, Doom. I'm like, oh, wow, I haven't heard that since my kids were babies. Okay, Bisquick, I'll jump over there. I saw your matchup. I was like, wow, okay, you know what? That'd be a cool matchup. I think this matchup might be done. You know what? We're going to jump over there anyway. All right, I just completely just jumped. Because like you are playing against a Starmie, but Sterile Edge can hit some numbers. And like it's Sterile Edge also, which is, you know. And Bisquick, you are 100% our number 1 Sterile Edge player. I don't think anybody else has played Sterile Edge as much as you have. Like, the whole reason I even made a Sterile Edge like deck icon was because of how much he plays it. What's up, everyone coming in from Triple B TCG stream? Usually I have a raid thing going off, but I still haven't reset that up. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who talks about himself way too often. We are currently watching Sterile Edge going up against Mega Starmie as lots and lots of things are happening. Did you see Abyssal Flames here taking a KO? Completely missed the judge request. So I played against a Sterile Edge. I was going to play against the Sterile Edge in the last cup I went to, but they put down the wrong Char Cadets. So then they couldn't find the right ones, so they would have to replace them with energy. There's nothing I could say. All right. Just bringing this up because it came up. And wait, who just won? Oh, wow. Good job, Bisquick. Oof. If you do not check in, if you do not check into your game, but you still play, we will count that one time. I think so. I think they already had a ton of energy in the discard, so they were just going to wipe Starmies anyways. Let me find out who Andrew here is playing against. Right? Suru's water weak, so I don't know. That was honestly kind of weird. Bisquick, if you're in chat, what do you think? Did your opponent say anything about why they might have gave it up? There could be a lot of... I think we're all kind of trying to figure out why they scooped. Doesn't hit for weakness? Oh, that might actually be true. Power guys, if you say it too, then I believe it. Which then, yeah, then they're in really bad position. That is true. You can still clip and check. You can also go to our YouTube, which is youtube.com/senior Doom, where you can also roll back there because every tournament stream is put on YouTube as well. I've been wondering. I haven't updated the standings yet or checked them yet. I've updated the standings. Let's see where things are at. Mega Greninja is not towards the top. What? Oh, no, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Sorry. I'm also banging my head against the desk because the Mariners closer gave up a run. Now we're tied again. Oh, hey, look, there's Megastar Army with the legacy energy. Flip the script. Does he have everything in hand, though? Yeah, he has everything in hand just to win. Like it doesn't need anything more than that. Excuse me. Well, here's the thing, though. Also, some players get too, what's a good word to put it? Too tunnel visioned on what their game is like and what they're doing. Munez is closing still, but he's been kind of shaky this year. Like you 60 the Meowth, and then you just there's or just boss. Munez. Andres Munez. He's had a few blown saves this year. Funny enough, that is actually a Dragapult. That is a Mega Greninja first deck. That's not even a Dragapult deck. It's a mostly Mega Greninja. Like I'll pull up Andrew's list here. Oh, Alex H with a 4-0 drop. He has it in the deck. Let me see where Andrew's deck is. Me with my ragtag setup here. Because we're playing against Arizona. I'm actually going to the game tomorrow. It's 90s weekend. And it sucks because like if the Diamondbacks were in their 90s uniform and the Mariners could wear one of their 90s uniforms, well, I mean they could. But I mean like their vest versions, we could have vest on vest. Oh. Currently, we have Emerson batting with one on, one out, which Emerson right now either hits extra base hits or doesn't, or strikes out, which he just struck out. But JP Crawford's up and he has a 2 home run night. That's what happens. Our defense is also really weird. Cole Young is like the best defensive second baseman in the league right now, but JP Crawford is the worst shortstop, defensive shortstop. And they're going to extra innings. Oh, man. Hey, look, Terrence McGurt's 5-0. Oh, they had bees. What did I say? What beats bees? Fire chickens. I think we need to put Jose Ferrer as our closer and give Munez some time to, like, resettle himself. Like it's there. He had the same issue like last year, and they gave him they gave him some like middle relief innings, and he got his stuff back together. Now, I don't know how much the 4-0 is going to affect everything, 4-0 drop, but usually that's a sign that something's going to, that a X2 is going to make it. Also, I will 100% say I hate the Manfred rule, and I wish it would go away. We've had some bad luck. The Manfred rule, the Ghost Runner, where a person starts off on second. I'm not a fan of it because, like, it'd be like it would be like playing a game of Pokemon and your opponent can take like a free prize to start or half their prizes to start, and you have to try to like prevent them from taking 3 more, I guess is a way to put it. It's just, I get why they did it. But when it was implemented, when they were taking like 5 minutes a time between pitches, it made sense. Yeah. Double prize penalty actually works out pretty well too. But now that we have the pitch clock, it doesn't make sense. What's the 4 games we're waiting on, chat? Dambo Diego, Slow King. Oh my. How did I miss that one? That would have been an all-time game. Dragapult Metagross, okay. And then our last one is Mega Greninja versus Zoroark. Okay. Right. And so like they need to get, I think it needs to be re-out because like watching the game already, they've already got a runner on third with 1 out. Like you just sack hit, sack fly, you're up a run. But also like the Mariners can't figure that out. I like the pitch clock. I do think the pitch clock is good. I don't care for the Manfred. Just don't care. All right, we are just waiting on 1 game. What is that game? Chat, it is. I can see why this game's taking a little bit of time. I can. Let's see what their Greninja list is. Is the Dun Dun Sparks build with Mega for Alligator? Do we ever see this card ever become good? Or did its best partner Hawlucha already pass? Like, I mean, 3 energies, like a really, really big ask. Yeah. Because like if you were able to use like Hawlucha, maybe. Oh, they got out of it with no runs. Let's see what metagame wise, what is the winningest deck right now? I don't know why I'm not listening to it on the radio. Maybe Team Rocket's bats, yeah. I can tell you, as a Dragapult player, long-time Dragapult player, I am missing Hawlucha so much. I don't really know if there is a replacement for it, at least a viable replacement. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't like Risky Ruins that much. Considering the thing I want to hit with Risky Ruins is the bird, and the bird is immune to Risky Ruins. I don't think anything but that. Slowking is killing it tonight. Look at that. Well, the reason why I want the bird, I mean, you had Drenabrain. I want the birds. I want my opponent to put the bird down, put the damage on it for me, so then I could boss KO it for game. Or just take it off the board. And we got one Mega Frostlass. Kyurem's good. Like, a lot of decks aren't playing Shaman. Like, okay. Let's fix this up. Sharp percentage. Dragapult Dusknoir. Cards. How many of them are playing Shaman right now? 0.13. Shamans in all of the decks. All right. Round's done. Let's get this next one up. All right. Round 6 is up. Let's find somebody. Bizquick, are you still around? Let's actually get you on for this round. See what they got. Bizquick. Maybe the, I don't know. Try to see who else I know who's able to stream as well. We'll probably just start asking. I know Diego can, but usually he has some connection issues, so I'm going to leave him alone. 2D2 Rec bringing it out. Let me ask this. So we do have also Josh Puffy Puff. Let's see if I can get Ondambo and Sleepy Cat. I think that would be a good matchup. If they're able to. If you're either one of you is here, great. If you can't, I can still always pull up Andrew Air. I can also pull up Goldwire. We do have those two players are streaming. They're both 4-1. So neither player is able to. Why did I sing that? Andrew is up against Ogre Pawn Meganium. You know what? That's more of an interesting matchup. Just want to get a matchup up. Let's get it going. I'll need to reach out to more players. What I need to do, and I keep forgetting to do this, is set up a streamer, like a Discord streamer category thing in the Discord, so I can just reach out to those players through Discord. Instead of trying to look through my notes and try to remember who has it. Mariners win. Yes. GRENINJA Rosarena. All right. Focus on the game, Doom. They got Celebi. They're doing Celebi things. They got a Badoo. They're doing Badoo things. Here comes Traverse Time. If you don't know what Traverse Time does, well, it does things. It also puts us at 500, Logan. Traverse Time allows them to grab a stadium in any 3 grass Pokemon. I don't remember, it's any 3. It's not even basics. It's any 3 grass. And any 3 in combination of grass and Pokemon. Sorry. It's not 3 Pokemon and a stadium. It's a combination. But as we see here, the Mega Greninja / Dragapult is setting up here kind of nicely. We do get the Dreepy. See the Dreepy activate here. Get a Water Energy. I would probably see the Hilda. I would heal. You know what? Do you Hilda for the? I think the Dracloak is more important because you can probably get the Frogadier. You're setting up pretty close here to having a Dragapult anyways. Yeah, I feel like you gotta take the Mega Greninja. Or the Terra Greninja. See, I'm slightly too old for Dora, like when it started, and my kids didn't care for it. Recon Directive's so good. Here comes the Frogadier. I'm hoping, as I'm sitting here watching this go as it is, I'm really hoping that what we will get here is when we get the next first partner set, that we get a really good Fueco. I did get a hold of a one box of the first partners collection. And that I got the Kantos, so it makes sense. Man, I really want the Paldeas. Oh my god. I'm not saying anything about that. Well, they've got the Hydrapple. I have not played Pokopia yet. I don't have a Switch 2. I'm still on my Switch 1. I'm actually playing Super Mario RPG right now, the remake. That's what I've been playing. And you know what? I have honestly enjoyed it. It has been a good game. Oh, Adult Caillou is hilarious. Oh my god. Look it up. I think it's done by the same people who do the Adult Dora. Are we going to see the debut of Mega Greninja here? This is a question for everyone in chat in general as well. Has anyone else who has been playing seen Dragon Pulse now playing more of the upper Neo energy because of the new special red card? Like I've run into some that are playing two special red cards and one upper Neo energy, and like seeing it here as well makes me wonder: is it like more of a common thing going on? And we're gonna start seeing some mortal shurikens. Is it the right thing to attack that? All right. All right. Just got people not showing up for rounds. It's weird to me, like you check in and then you don't play. But you know what? People do that. Search the deck. Let's see what they're going for. Boss's orders, I could see that. Yeah, yeah. All right. Have I played Mina the Hollow Earth made by the Shovel Knight team? No, I haven't. I didn't know Shovel Knight team made another game. I love Shovel Knight. But the thing is, I still need to play Silk Song because I loved Hollow Knight, and Silk Song finally came out. I haven't even bought it yet. I'm probably just gonna wait until it goes on sale somewhere. I'll look it up. Into the Hollow. Oh, this is like a top-down game. Oh man, I love that. Love me some top-down games. You know what game surprised me having a lot of jumping was Super Mario RPG. And I don't like the player side. Sudden. Kick it up. 2. Seems better. I like looking at this. I'm like, man, I think this player size could be slightly larger. I will never not stop fussing with this stream. If I stop fussing with this stream, then you know I'm dead. Or I've retired. One of the two. I've actually been quite enjoying Mario RPG. Like I remember it, and like I played the emulated version for years. And I was like, you know what? It was on sale, actually, of all things, for $15 on a GameStop, a physical version. So I bought it, and it was a good choice. Very good choice. quite proud of myself. Who's on my team? Right now I'm rolling Mario, Bowser, Peach. But I'll switch Peach out with Geno. Mallow is 100% like the one I'm not playing. It was like stuck. I couldn't find a role for Mallow. I just can't. That's my problem. That's like trying to find a role here for Mega Greninja, which this is actually look like it's going to lose. Logan, you missed it earlier. I was calling it Timu Dragapult. You know, that is actually a good way to put it. The Dragapult is a selfish attacker. I saw that it did. I'll probably wait and see if it goes on sale as well. Or not. I never played Thousand Year Door for the Switch. I've used Blood Moon to clear up matches for Dragapult too many times. So I would agree with that. That Bolt having a bear with it is pretty good. Here is our current undefeated. It's our Prince Vortex with the Dragapult at 6-0. R2D2 Rex 6-0 with the Slow King. Jay's 688 6-0 with the Dragapult Dustmore. As our current ones, we are waiting on Pandambo and Sleepy Cat. That will give us another 6-0. I miss Zoroark Alessiopod. And at times it feels like Lopunny is like is close to becoming that. Let's see what games we're waiting on here. We are currently waiting on something about. Oh, Cash is on. Let's see how Cash's game's going. Let's just give Cash a shout out. Right, I remember that. How very six? How you're probably much further down than down the. They have like a partial ELO to it. He's just going to concede here. Oh, come on, Cash. Oh, I see it now. I see it now. Dang it. So who else is streaming that we might be able to go steal from? Danklin's 5-1. They still playing? No, there was a gun. They're only on Ultra Ball? You should. I'm wondering why. Oh, you know why? Because there's been Evo. The Evo. denying decks out there. Like, I mean, we watched one earlier. Bizquick. 5-1 being the Dragonpool chicken. I cry with the bees. Those B on B violence. Ooh. Not the bees. Once you hit Arceus, you hit the 15. You start ELO system, which they do show you, and then once you start playing against people in that level, you got you'll get against other players a similar skill. No Pundambulos. So yeah, it's all good. I was gonna cry between whichever one of you lost. I was gonna cry anyways. I was gonna be like, no, no, not that. Oh look, we got Alakazam at 5-1. Playing the Day, the Genesect, Nighttime Mine. 4. You hear me correctly. 4 Crushing Hammers. Yeah, after Ultra Ball, you hit Arceus, and Arceus has the numbered. It has a ELO rating system. Yeah, you're close. They reset the ladder now every 2 months. No, not 2 months. They extended it this time. Yeah, it's like every 2 months now. They reset the ladder. Like you would get to it, and then they reset it, and you'd have to get back into it, and then reset it, and then back into it, and reset it. So like, I always figure, and before you hit Arceus rank, just play whatever. Just get up there, play the decks you want to like really kind of try out. I usually spend like 2 days just grinding it, and I'll get there. You'll still hit gimmicky lists in Arceus. It just depends on what your ELO is. Like if you have like a 1400 or even down to 1300, you're going to hit some weird gimmicky lists. If you're about 16, you will hit like meta decks with like weird stuff. And once you hit about 1800, you hit like the people who grind daily and just might run you over. Well, I don't even know what was even playing Bronzong tonight. Like we had a Dragapult list playing it, but I don't think anybody in the higher stuff is. And hey, round is done. Let's get this thing going. Round 7 going. What's up? You find a matchup that's not someone we've had on. Once Azul starts kind of streaming back up, he's really good about that. We'll try to get the bees on. I've tried to get in that headspace. Another person who used to stream saw some really good videos in the past. Mellow_Magikarp. He used to host the Lake of Rage podcast. He's retired from it. He also has some older streams, and he talks about stuff like getting better at the game and stuff like that. I'm going to try to get this Beedrill versus Raging Bolt. I've asked them. There's a possibility they don't. Am I able to? That's fine. That is completely them. Prize mapping. Oh, Pandamo might be able to stream. That might be a matchup as well. Let's see, Pandamo is up against Mickeltini. That might be. I want to try to get the bees on. I want to get the bees on. I haven't had the bees on all night. You know, some decks are like that. You just head empty attack every turn. Well, we're going to watch from the Raging Bolt side. They are setting up. So we will have this matchup. Oh my god, that was kind of a horrible distraction. Like, I was already having a bad run. And then they're like, yeah, let's just make it even worse. Okay, we're going to go to Pandambo's game because the person's on the cell phone, but they're playing on the computer. And I don't know. There's a way to set it up, but I'm not going to worry about it. We're gonna go ahead and get the Pandambo game on here. And we'll worry about that later. Some people have no experience setting up VCs or working in one, and that's completely fine. People not everybody plays like everything. Thanks. I have actually made that myself because my day job is I'm a graphic designer or actually creative director, and then I also do professional illustration. And so like everything on here is designed by me. And like, I actually need to scale this down just slightly. I took a lot of inspiration from like League of Legends stuff. But like the other issue is my entire stream like setup just died. Straight up died. So I've been rebuilding everything by hand, and like I keep fidgeting with it. I just can't leave something alone. Is it a hunter hand? Actually, it's just there's actually a story behind the hand. And I will tell that story here in a second. I want to check into this game. Oh man, they're going to set up this Metagross, but they're sub-locked. Oh, but they have the Switch in hand. Okay. The original Doom logo was a severed Ash's hand holding a Pokeball with the finger gun from Run the Jewels pointing at it. That was the original Doom logo. I think you can still see it on certain pages. It was just a cool t-shirt I wanted to make. I saw someone do similar things with the Run the Jewel stuff where they had like them holding severed like diamonds or other things. I was like, cool. I love Run the Jewels. We'll do that because I would start every stream or every time I play in tournaments. I would start with Legend Has It by Run the Jewels. It was like got me going. Night, Logan. And then as time went on, I wanted to be seen. But one way more as a more legitimate streamer or with the tournaments, I simplified it down. But I kept some of the this like kind of gangly horror based drawing style I have and used that. Well, yeah, everyone's like multiple cups this weekend. It's the last weekend. Like that's it. After this, you just got to play Doom tournaments to feel like any sort of competition. I actually don't think there's a lot of cups going on in my area, but I'm not going to. Yeah, like I wanted to like do like one more cup, but I just this past format, that's the indie format and everything, it just didn't want to deal with it. Morning, Hildeberg. It's actually 11 o'clock at night for me. Ooh, the unfair stamp. And to be honest, like being honest about it, night, dude. I've been a little burnt out. I've been streaming every Friday almost essentially for 4 years. There was the July I took off because Mrs. Doom was in Ireland, and somebody had to sit here and watch the kids. It's me. Oh my gosh. like it is. So if you don't care that your opponent has a deck list error, just play it out. Just say, hey, you have a deck list error. Just make sure to do it. Make sure to correct it for next round. And then just, yeah, if it doesn't affect you at all, you can just still play it out. Because let's see how much time's left in the. It's kind of still early. It is a little late-ish, but yeah. Just say, hey, buddy, I saw it. Doesn't affect my matchup. It's all good. Or it does affect my matchup, and you should not play that cardinal. And Zorak is a lot of decision making. But also, trade is a very, very good card. Playing through the original Zorark was a lot of trade. I'd be like trade 1, trade 2, trade 3, trade 4. This is actually something to do, as we're seeing here, as they put down the telepathic energy and get our slowpoke down. They need to get prizes this turn. Think they've got it. You can. This is just something to do at IRL, is count off when your opponent starts using abilities like trade or whatever it's called. Recon directive. Like I sit there and I count on my hand. Because I've had players accidentally recon directive another time. I've had players who were not as what's the easy way to put it, trustworthy. And it was known throughout the area that they weren't trustworthy. And so I would sit there and make sure to count off their trades. trade 1, trade 2, trade 3, trade 4. And they were trying to do like a trade 5. I'm like, no. Catch them before they do it. As we're going to see Metagross here take a KO. This is actually one of the more contentious cards. Yeah, live will count it for you. That's like one of the best things about live. But in IRL, it won't. Like, you need to be active about that. Yeah. So this has come up. You may discard 3 metal energy to do more extra damage. Because it says you may, the Slowpoke here doesn't have to discard any energy. They can just do the attack. But yeah, I've watched videos upon videos of like Magic cheaters and Yu-Gi-Oh cheaters. Yes, they can do the full power attack. That's what's made Slowking better now, is that the Metagross is out. And now instead of having to use something like Nihilape to take these bigger KOs, excuse me, the Metagross allows them to deal 300 damage. They're not KOing everything for 300 damage, but they're doing a lot better than they've done before. You know, it's funny enough talking about that. That's one of the reasons why I don't play Animal Crossing, is just how long it takes to put things. Yeah, the verbiage says you may if you burn 3 metal energy. And because it has no metal energy to burn, I don't even think in Metagross you have to burn the metal energy either. It's a weird rating. A weird wording, I'm sorry. But Pokemon's gotten very good at it, about being very intentional with their wording. So it's like they meant to do that. If you ever also want to look up cards really quickly, I will always recommend pkmncards.com, which I'll link to here in chat. I use this to like look up cards all the time. Limitless has a good one too. If you look at the deck list, you can look at cards and everything else, but I like PKMN cards because I grab the arts off of it, and then you do a lot of good high resolution arts. So we're going to see the Annihilate attack here. There's no way they don't lose. And this is going to be an interesting thing. If they did crash here, because we are able to watch it, I would give them the game. They have everything in hand to prove they would win. Pandamo does take the win here. Let's go ahead and head back to the casting desk here in Seattle. I'm looking up part of the thing to it. Okay. Does that site give every card that's been released? Yes, it does. Like, it goes all the way back. Like, I'll pop it up here real quick. You can go, the biggest thing about it is its advanced filters. You can even just look up by card text. I see a lot of cheaters on Digimon as well when I was doing stuff for that. But this round is done. Let's get to round 8. Round 8 is going to be interesting because now we're going to have a little bit more of how things are going to shape out. This is where things get interesting. This is where we should be seeing IDs. This is where we should be seeing people playing it out for funds. What's up, Pandamo? Good game. So let us see where the standings are and who we want. Okay. Prince Vortex and R2D2 Rec and ID. A lot of 6-1s, including Tim Dankley. I kind of want to see Turks McGurts. I want to see if... Just because I want to say Turks McGurts. Actually, this kind of is, because like we have so many 6-1s. There's going to be... server setting. Looks like Turks can possibly do it. So if Turks is, I know Turks is kind of favored going into it. They've got the chicken, but you still have to set up the chicken. Plus, it is, again, Hydrapple. Hydrapple's having a good run tonight. I won't lie. Yes, Tim is a very great Australian player. He's got an advantage over a lot of players here in the sense that it's like noon for him. Okay, it's a little later than that. Here's the other things you have to watch out if you do in-person play with Pokemon. This is another person who's been banned from a lot of stores in this area. Is count how many cards they grab. There's players like to just grab and they like trust that they have it, like the 7 or whatever. And like even ask them to like, how many cards do you have in hand? And like part of it is like, oh, Doom, you're just being what's what I'm looking for here? Paranoid. It happens. You do need to be watching out for your opponents. It sucks. But also, like, is it intentional or not? Like, I've accidentally played like 2 supporters a turn. My opponent's done the same thing. I've caught it later. That's a little bit more like, okay, cool. We just messed up. Happens. What's worse is when someone's doing it intentionally. All right, so we're going to jump to Pandambo. Again, we're going to put them back on because they are also a very good one. Their Turks is having some technical difficulties, so sadly we weren't able to get them on. So I will get this set up because I would have reached out to some other players, but that happens. So Pandambo and iCry are on Wininins. Slowpoke versus Beedrill. Or Slow King, not Slowpoke. So let me get that updated for there was a joke going around my locals, and the worst thing is like it kind of sat out as true. Is the joke was that you shuffled certain players' decks and they would lose. So like I always have players. Some players like I was playing against another Pokedad and they tapped. I would tap. What it is like Pokedads. They can honestly be cheaters too. But I knew a lot of them. I know a lot of them, and like if they were cheating, I would sit there and go shake my head. What's wrong, buddy? Come on. I don't remember who I was watching, but they were saying, "Oh, that's my oopsie turn." I was like, "Really?" You know, what would be a sick turn here. Oh, they could cure him here. Gonna say goodbye to that Weedle. A whole bunch of 3 prize turn. There is one Pokemon game that's kind of an infamous one where it was Worlds, I believe correctly. Someone in chat might be able to find it. Where the guy literally was caught on camera palming a boss's orders for games card. Secret box. You know, funny enough, someone called this out. People who complain about lives are whatever it's called, RNG, are usually people who don't shuffle their decks well. And there is game. Please. Dude, Bondambo. I've wondered, actually, Special Thief, to be honest, how bad the RNG is. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. I'm actually a little surprised Prince Vortex and R2D2 Rec didn't. Take it. All right, let us update the standings one time to players so we don't get pairing up against no one for their final rounds. So currently, Prince Vortex and R2D2 Rack, the winner of that will 100% guarantee they're in. My record for mulligans with a deck is 16 with quad Sylveon Gardevoir. Tag Team GX. Matt and Padambo have both won. They could ID and be in possibly. Is this some online tournament? Yes, it is, actually. I can talk more about it here in a second. Wow, just so many judge calls. So, what you're watching is the Tournament of Doom. It is part of the Doom Champions series, which has been a ongoing project for myself. I have been running tournaments for 4 years. Part of that is now I run in tournaments following the style of TPCI's set up for organized play. So this is considered essentially a league cup. We had how many players tonight? 289 players. We've had up to about 600 players, and some online tournaments have had over 1,000 players. We are currently the Doom Champion Series is currently the largest online tournament series. We average right now. We're averaging a little under 300 players right now. It's been a little slow. People are preparing for the regional tomorrow, and we have our own quote unquote regional next weekend. So you see here, we got a nice fancy logo, bunch of sponsors, given to prizes and stuff like that. What is the specific number of tourney needs for the top 16 cut? Actually, you can see that in the description. If you go here into the details, 410 plus players gets you a top 16 cut. Which we've had. How many have we had do that now? Or alternatively, you pay me $50. Like you pay me $50 straight up as a donation for some of the tournaments. I will 100% make a tournament 16 players. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I made this one as well. So it doesn't happen that often. But we do have Championship of Doom next weekend. Best of 3, 2-day tournament, just like a in-person regional, except you can play it from home. So, fun tournament, lots of things. Pricing right now includes $200 cash, a holographic Badoo Champions mat. There's a Quaxley trophy if you want it or not. It doesn't matter. 2 boxes, dual spec sleeves, a prize box from the Toba that includes some world stuff, and 160 random PTCGL codes. And then if you also win, you get an automatic qualification into Doom Worlds. That's 2 weeks before Worlds happens in San Francisco. It's an online one where everyone can play, but people who are the top 32 in the Doom Champion Series, which you can see the point totals here, get automatic day 2 invites. It would be automatic first round bye, like Worlds does it now. But Limitless doesn't allow for that. The system doesn't have that option, so we go with the old Worlds format. So like right now, our highest rated player right now is Joyful Sandwich. This is how many top placements they've had. That's gotten them points. They haven't won yet, but they're up there. Cal Connor's up there. Multiple regional winner. He's won this tournament 4 times. And he's placed highly in the regional championships themselves. Arctic's finally won one. They had a bunch of seconds, fourths, and other things. Dambo, high, up here. They've won. They've taken a second. They are all over the place with here, but they are doing well. They took 7th in the 7th one. So, like, a lot of these players. So, everyone who's in top 32 plus whoever's won the 3 championships / regionals make day 2, which is honestly, it's a pain in the ass for me to set because I have to type in every number automatically. So we have a lot of people. We've had Azul win a tournament. Azul's been one. All Out Blitzels, 38th. They only ever play in the regionals and championships. They've done well. Here's Azul's numbers. 1st, 5th, 14th, 102nd, 98th. Lots and lots of players. Lots of good players as well. And then this, where is it? That was the last championship. Could be in here. Where'd it go? That's, oh, there it is. Look, that's a problem. Where is it? This is the champions mat. Subset has a big old thing that says champion in the tournament of Doom, championship of Doom logo up here, and it's all holographic. I've got it sitting behind me right now. It's nice. I might just keep it. We've also had the Dragapults had a champions mat. The Gengars had one as well. Let me see. Gengar here's had one. The Bidoof was last year's Worlds winner. Dragapult had. The Stropagos had one. I think that's one Cilio's Network one. The Bidoof one is the one I use. I was kind of going with the same thing with the Bidoo, but I don't think the Bidoo hit as well as the Bidoof did. Like, I do feel like the Bidoo and the Blastoise are like my two weakest mats I've drawn. And like, that sucks because they're like the two last mats I've done. Well, item lock's a bitch. Hashtag excuse my French. Like, I think I need to do is like I really like the orange ones. Like the orange and black work so well together. I just don't think the green did, or the blue. Or the blue, at least for Blastoise. The blue for Lugia. But yeah, I like the Pagos mat. The Pagos mat was a good practice. The Rayquaza is another fan favorite people like to get. There's a shiny version as well. And this is one of my oldest drew. They literally took what was a joke I was saying and said, "Oh yeah, here, I drew it for you." Like, drew the Eevee with their mouse and put the Comic Sans and everything that I was talking about doing. I was like, "Cool, thanks." So I give them residuals for it. There's like cool details with the Bidoo, like you see like rare candies and Pokeballs and other items like strewn throughout it. What does the holographic mat look like? Let me show you the producer real quick, because they have an example of it. Here you go. So this is the producer I use. And this kind of gives how it works, like a glimmer foil. And it's a thicker mat. And it says non-stitched, but no, the holographic ones always come stitched. And if anybody ever wants a mat with holographic, just message me and ask, because I can always set it up. In the past, holographic mats haven't really sold. So I haven't been anywhere really into doing that. But funny enough, Neo, there is an option to buy there is an option to buy a Gengar holographic. Like, if you go to it right now, there is an option to buy the Gengar holographic, because it was the one I tested it with. Right there. Add stitching and foil. So like literally you can go buy it right now. And I'll put the order in. It won't start production until Monday. It'll take like 2 or 3 weeks to get all the way done. But because I'm especially holographics, I make to order. Most mats I try to keep some in stock. People aren't, especially like popular ones. Like let's see, this one here, Silphco talking board. I always have like ones of those. Yeah, I'll put the link there. You want for the Gengar, Foxman? I'll just grab the Gengar. The whole Doomed stuff is there. And here at Twitch, you can have it too. This one actually is a really big seller, the Enzorark. I didn't expect it to be one of the big sellers, but it is. I get orders for this one all the time. Are you able to make requests? I am not currently taking any requests right now. I already have a busy enough schedule. Goldango's fallen off. This one here. This was a joke I made into a mat. It sold really well while Goldango was still a thing, but now it has. It's fallen off. This one is another popular one. I try to keep on hand. Eevee sells well in Japan. Magikarp sells better as a shirt. Charizard still sells pretty well. There's also a shiny variant to Charizard if you want to. You can kind of see it there. And if you play Digimon, there's some Digimon playmats too. So personally, I would use the Dragapult more, but I don't want people to know I'm playing Dragapult when I put my mat down, so we go with Badoo. How's the Digimon TCG? I haven't played it in a while. I know there's a lot more to it. 9 rounds tonight. When I did play it early and stuff, it was kind of more, it was its own thing. I would put it more towards Pokemon in some ways, because you had like your security and prizes as prizes kind of thing. But security would, like, your opponent would hit into you and like it would cause effects. Foxman, yeah, it's expensive to ship to Australia. There might be a way for me to get cheaper, but Australia is one of the harder ones to ship to. I used to do flat shipping for international, and I really got screwed over. You have a transfer top 32, yeah. Like I would have people where the shipping would be like $50-$60, and I would lose money on the playmat entirely. I can flat ship US, considering the shipping for flat shipping for US is about the same. It's international, completely killed. And I don't want to cut international all the way. Here, oh my god, that is hilarious. Right there. Slow King, Slow King, Slow King. And I think it's set for a clean cut tonight, so yes, it is set for a clean cut tonight. Cut is 100% coming down to if anybody plays it out or not. They are set to all ID and be fine. There's no reason for them to for the 7-1s and 8-0 to not ID. But it is their choice if they want to ID. I can't come in and say everybody's got to ID. Can't do it. But as a person who's done this enough, they can do it. ID is intentional draw. In Pokemon, you can intentionally draw instead of sitting out the whole game, makes things faster, and get the point. You get 1 point for a draw. So if all of them agree to take an intentional draw and take that extra point, as long as none of them should be down paired, they will all make cut. But there is a new twist is added to cut. You no longer roll heads or tails on the first game of best of 3 to decide who's going first. Whoever's the higher seed gets to choose. So Prince Vortex would play W1 West, right? Prince Vortex would choose game 1 if they want to go first or second. If they win, their opponent chooses game 2. If they lose, they choose game 2. So like West here might have a reason to play it out just so that they can choose going first or second game 1. It's a risk. So that's why I mean that they don't have to ID. They can say, know what? No, I want to go 8-1. That will put me in a better position for cut. It's looking good now? Possibly. I'm kind of thinking it might be. I just want all 3 to make it because then I'm going to try to make some sort of Slow King joke. So that's where like positioning comes in here. And like even then you could be positioned, like Prince Vortex could play it out and still be fine. Prince Vortex could play it out trying to knock one of these 7-1s out that they don't like. Like they could see Slow King and Prince Vortex here could say, nah, I don't want to play it. Slow King's like a bad matchup for me. So if I can get rid of it, great. That's up to them though. There's nothing yes or no. So it's a lot of like, do I do this or do I do none of that? Slow King is usually pretty good into Dragapult for multiple reasons. So Sleepy Cat plays the Shaman. And Sleepy Cat can also probably talk about this a bit too. If you're playing against Slow King, you know you're playing against Slow King. As soon as you find out, you're usually trying to find the Shaman early. So that limits what they can do with Kyurem. Kyurem becomes like not a dead card, but becomes a harder one. But I don't think Prince Vortex plays the Shaman. Whereas Prince Vortex doesn't, so they don't want to play against a Slowpoke, a Slow King. So it's a little bit like, okay, I don't want to play against that. And then you have Alakazam and like Crustle. So like Crustle here is going to be a pain for Dragapult. Like this cut is setting up to be like anti-Dragapult. How was this last game? Is Crustle just super unfun? It can be. It's frustrating because, and this is the same like control decks, it doesn't allow you to play the game. And people would rather lose to their own misplays than rather lose to a single card. At least at least you weren't here during the The Snorlax days. My God, the Snorlax days. I want to bring up the Snorlax. This is where we had to write rules in blood. So, this Snorlax right here. Block. As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, your opponent cannot retreat. Your opponent's active Pokemon cannot retreat. The reason why we had to write rules in blood is that they would go to time, and Block Lax people would declare victory, saying my opponent can't get out of this game state, which is true. But as long as they're still able to make moves of any sort, and they're not wasting time doing it, so it's like they don't play Pokepad, look through their deck for 10 minutes, for like maximum amount of time, pass, play Pokepad, etc. Right? They still have to deck them out. So that's something we had to write. And then we ran into a different issue. What if two Block Lax players were playing against each other and they got stuck into an infinite loop? And what if those players were playing in Top Cut? So then it was like, okay, there's actual ruling on that. If players are stuck in an infinite loop, the ruling is, oh, round just finished early. I didn't realize the round finished early. Thing here is they reset the game, and if it happens again, the game goes to the higher seeded player. You see, when they had Block Lax, though, Rocket's Tower wasn't a thing. Because now if they had Block Lax, yeah, you play Rocket's Tower. There was a couple of Pokemon that could deal with it, with Block, but it was still a pain. Control decks were a pain. Yeah, Counseling Cologne. That was another card that people had to use. All right. Yeah, it was like theoretically infinite. Like you could screw up the sequencing. All right. I'm just going to get the next round going. I'm not going to just keep things moving. All right. Let us join Andrew. Because Andrew, even if they are not, they're not out of it, but they're not all the way in it either. Oh, a mirror at that. They're in an interesting spot. That's just the best way to put it. If people play out, there's a chance they get in if they win. This is the ultimate Mega Greninja fraud watch right here. Right, you could flip a bunch of tails. There was a lot of ways you could lose. But it was a lot, like it would have to happen. Well, we're going to see some item locks here. I think this is two separate versions of Greninja as it is, because I'm going to look at runes and Tiamat's list real quick. They are playing the heavy Dun sparse version. They're playing the... And the game that did end. That at the time they did have a thing. It was lower people. I looked, they aren't really affecting cut as it is. And we have a couple of people playing. Coffee Baby versus Coffee Baby. All right, so we had a couple IDs already come through. We have a couple players who are not IDing. Padambo and Ollie also are not IDing. R2D2 Rec and Matt did. Sleepy Cat and Wes did. It does not look like ZXY and Prince Vortex will. Prince Vortex is safe. They can literally just play it out to play it out. It's their opponent can risk it. Yeah, I saw that, Padambo. I was like, come on. But you know what? That is up to them. I would rather have all three of you slowpokes make it. Slow kings. Slow everything. Well, this goes on for a little bit. I need to go get a glass of water. I am out of drink. Just starting to get. I'll have some music and I'll be right back. And enjoy the violence. All right, Chad, I'm back. Did I miss anything good? Ooh, boss's orders. Both the Dreepy were sniped. Oh, that is something to walk back into. The Neo Turbo is interesting, though. But I think it's fair here, just not. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. That was pain. We call it tutor? No, I think we call it a damn bastard. No. All right. Slightly distracted. There's game. Wow. Good job on them. You know what card I miss now? I kind of miss Pidget EX. But let's go update our standings to where everything stands. Because we should have an X2 make it tonight. A single X2, possibly, maybe two. Which, funny enough, Runes of the Tiamat isn't making cut, but they completely cut Andrew Here's out of cut. Computer search is probably one of the oldest OGs to search for any cards. Yeah, Pidget EX is outdated now. I had to search for any card effect that you could use once a game. They've really they've been putting down once a game for a lot of abilities. And the reason for that is a card called Shaman EX. This one right here. This card right here single-handedly pretty much changed how they word when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench. Because people would play 4 of these and draw through their deck. So like you could professors research weigh your hand, get a small hand, put down the Shaman, draw more. And it ended up in a lot of combos, especially in Expanded. This card is actually banned in Expanded. Where you could just set up these effects. Well, that was actually in Expanded what they did. You could scoop it up and play it again. Like, so the combo and the part of the combo and Expanded that got it banned was this card called Scoop Up Net. This one here. Because it says right here, Pokemon V or GX into your hand. This card's banned and Expanded too because of the wording. So they put it down. They could pick it up with the Scoop Up Net and play it again. Like you could play multiple. Technically, you could play that card 8 times in one turn with Scoop Up Net. It's also the reason why they say rule box cards now. And then there was one other card that will allow you to KO it. This card right here gives you negative 100 HP. And then your opponent takes 1 prize, right? Did you see what its health size was? Well, Jirachi, yeah, Jirachi was with it too, but you can put it on this, and like there are certain ways to damage it before you put it out there. So you can self-KO it. And isn't Jirachi banned too in Expanded? The Stellar Guidance. Oh, God, yeah. And Miss Magius Reset Stamp Trevenant. Miss Magius got banned for a while too. I think, yeah. I know Amulet's banned. I know Amulet's banned and Shaman's banned. Yeah, Lele is better. Let me find the Expanded ban list. Expanded is... Expanded has some broken ones. Like you can see all the cards that are banned. Well, the biggest egregious combos came from Expanded cards. I don't remember why Bellaba and Bryson Man was banned. They like even reworded it. But like this card here, Marshadow. Let loose. Put it down. Your opponent shuffles, draws 4. And you can play multiple of them a turn and do other things with it. Forest of Giant Planets is just a more broken Forest of Vitality. Where you can play it on your first turn. Wait, what was this Duskull band? Oh, I remember now. Because of Dusclops and Dust Noir. That's right. And Delinquent was, again, because you could discard a Stadium after you made your opponent Marshadow with Let Loose, and they would have 1 card in hand. And even then, there's a way to get rid of it. This was one of the rare standard bands, was Lysander's trump card. What's up, Cash? All right, Unknown Hand had to be banned too because you could easily pull the combo where you could draw your whole deck. I'm trying to remember, was Cash, you're a history person too. Why was Lysander's banned? I know like why Lieutenant Surge's strategy was banned. I know why Jesse and James were banned. I know why Hex Maniac was banned. I did see your run, man. Like at some point, like you've been like having the worst Doom experience. Oh, right. You can set up an infinite loop. And there was something busted with the Flapple Apple drop. But yeah. History of bands have been interesting. That's where everyone's standing right now. So currently, Drudigan 1234 and Fasado N are in cut. 2 of our 3. Okay, the Slow Kings are trying. It has been a while, Cash, and it sucks, man, because you're one of my favorite players out there. But you're going to San Francisco now, right? You made San Francisco. I'm hoping to get in the lottery and hopefully get down there for at least one day. I just been almost streaming still? Oh no. Okay, so Pandombo's won. They're in. I get it too because I've always wanted to go to Worlds. I've never gone to Worlds. This is the first time in my life I could afford to go to Worlds. I was able to finally afford to go fly. You might be like, "Well, Dim, why didn't you take out like loans or something?" I already have enough student loan debt. I try not to add more debt. And now I've got like a decent savings and everything else. I could do that. So like I flew to Vegas. Vegas was my first regional I flew to. Yeah, student loans suck. So this one's in San Francisco. I live in Seattle. It's like at most like a $200 flight time. Well, the thing is, like, I've paid off my student loan debt more than enough, but it's the interest rate and all that keeps killing it. Student loan debt in the US is stupid. So as it stands right now, Alioso actually gets in. Funny enough, they lost to Padambo, knocked their like percentage up enough that they're still in. Michael T coming in with the 5 community subs. Thank you so much. Who all got them? Let me see. We've got Chalance, Mr. Chochi, Type Hauser, BizQuick 200, and Cowway, all joining Doomco. Welcome to Doomco. If it's because it is now your first day, it hit me by surprise because I don't have my alerts set back up. As first day, please go down to see Tina, our receptionist shark. She will give you your new employee paperwork, and please watch out for her teeth. She does like to bite new employees. But yes, I do love to see support. Everything helps. Everything that is given to the tournament stream is put back into the. It pays for pricing. It pays for the mats. It pays for like everything. But with that, this round is done. So we're going to end the round, and we're going to set up the next phase and see what our bracket is. So this is our current bracket, which for some reason it is not loading Slowking. Hopefully it didn't go down. Hopefully my internet didn't. All right, there it goes. I'm like, if Limitless went down, going to cut would be just horrible timing. So we have Prince Vortex versus Olioso, Slowking Dragapult, Sleepy Cat versus R2D2 Rack, Dragapult Dustmore, Slowking, Pandambo with Slowking going up against Ogerpon Hydrapple, and then ZXY is on the Crustle going up against Alakazam Dunsparce, the one matchup they probably didn't want to hit. Oh, wait, no. A Crustle, I think they play Ogerpon. Yeah, they play Ogerpon. They might be able to get. But let's go ahead and set up the next round. Let me make time my end. Go. Round. Here it goes. Top cut is live. Let me go talk to everyone, and we will find our stream. Probably Pandambo because they have streamed before, but I always ask every game if they can or not, and we will stream as long as we are able to have games. If a player is not obligated to stream, but it always helps out. Or plus, I think the Pandambo matchup is one of the better ones. Sorry, I'm going through everything. Yeah, the Pandambo matchup should be a lot better because it is Slowking versus the Megas. And they have a couple outs to it. Won't lie, cheering on Slowkings tonight. Good luck, Pandambo. I am cheering for you. And it looks like the game is going. Now, funny enough, I used to have a fancy game 1 transition, but it stopped working like half the time. It was like the Yeti in Disneyland or Disney World, like Mount Everest, that can never worked. So I've just disabled it. Oh, full art ice cream? I want to get one of those just Oh, nice. Yeah, those drops are also exclusive to this channel, or one of the exclusive channels. So part of it being the exclusive thing is I'm part of what's called the Community Ambassador Program. Part of the Community Ambassador Program is we look for concerns and issues that happen in the community. I specialize online play. Online is 100% my specialty. Like, I talk to them in any way I can. Like, hey, here's an issue that's going on, or like if live's been really bad. Live has been really actually good, surprisingly. And like even tonight, like it's gotten to the point I'm not even worried about judgment. What's up, everyone coming in from Tim Danklin's stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who stays up really late every Friday night for me. It's midnight for me, but here we go. We are currently watching top 8 of the Tournament of Doom. We are watching Slowking going up against Hydrapple Meganium. And Tim, I will say I was disappointed you did not play the Haunch Grows tonight, but you know what? I believe you were playing Greninja Starmie, if I remember right. It's good stuff. Good stuff. But welcome in, everybody. Renard, however you want to say it. Thank you for the follow. As Slowking is already taking some prizes. Oh, the Metagross. Thanklin. Zempos. Thank you for Sempios. Go. The crazy thing, though, tonight is we have 3 Slowkings in cut. So there is a good chance we could have. I think we could actually have Slowking versus Slowking in the next in finals, and the possibility of it happening in semifinals and then finals. Yeah, 3 kings. Oh man, I gotta have to make a reference to that now, aren't I? I can also make a reference to that horrible who was it? Marky Mark movie. All right. It was George Clooney, Mark Wahlberg, and Ice Cube. Wow, I can't believe I remember that movie. I think a lot of propaganda for Slowking is because it has one thing that most decks are lacking. It's a bench attack. Like, personally, I think it's making me want to play it because it's like, oh, cool. Yeah, I wish I could attack the bench. I like one of the decks I played a lot of, and I like is was a Rapid Strike Urshifu. I loved using its bench attack. So good. Right. There's so many. It's like you use Kyurem, you use a Spectrier, you use Cafaragus. It's now got the Metagross as a Metagross. I've heard Metagross. I've heard Metagross. King of Clover. Might work. Like I don't know how many people look, but like every week I make like these stupid little jokes out of Top Cut's names. Like we had one player not show up to Metagry last week, did not show up to cut. So they got their deck's name was did not finish, or DNF. I don't think they realized they made cut because they thought 7-2 wasn't making it. Metachan V. Wasn't Metachan V supposed to be an expanded banned here soon? Or was a possibility of it? I think it didn't get banned, but its partners. Right? Metachan V was insane with the plus turns. Alakazam is up 1-0 over Crustle. I did not expect to say that. They had to have had like a quick game one. Like they didn't find the mist. They attack with other things. I mean, we should be getting Mega Slowbro here soon. I mean, they're doing all the Megas, hopefully. Does Miss Energy counter Alakazam? Yes. And the wording prevents damage counters from being placed. Effects of attacks. And Alakazam attack has an effect. Miss Energy also protects against Dragapult. Only Dragapult's placement on the bench. Okay, here's an interesting problem. I don't believe Pandambo plays boss's orders, so they have to KO the Hydrapple in front of them. That's what most of these decks are lacking for Slowking, is some sort of gust. Hear him twice. Yeah, you're correct. You cure him the bird, you cure him the cat, but the thing is they can still heal the bird with the Hydrapple. You could also go after the Meganium, that is true as well. Or you could do all three, actually, because you are doing 3. Because you have the 110, 110, 110. So Well, yeah, because they can't heal all three out of range. They can't even heal the Meowth out of range. So the biggest thing is going to be how do they get the next one? How do they get the next attack? I mean, they are staying on secret box. There's a couple things they could do. This is a stadium war. I think we are on 3 because they both play 4 stadiums apiece. And that's like the biggest problem is one was going to end up winning the stadium war in the end. They do play, Slowking does play Cypher Maniac, so they can manipulate it that way as well. Yeah, I can see where they're going with this because they're preventing more draw. Let's see what they can do here. You've already played your switch. A lot of stretchers, but you don't need them as much. You got your stadium. The question is, do you stretcher for the Kyurem now, or do you stretcher? Because let me check their list. They play 2 Kyurem, so if the other one's still in deck, okay, that's pretty big there. The Fez, the Switch, and the Kangaskhan. Wait. Why did they get rid of that? They could have played the Kangaskhan down, switched into it, draw 2 more cards, Pheasantipity 3 more cards before they even played that. I thought they already played it. They already played it for a turn. I mean, never punished here. Yeah, I don't know. Because they could have switched into King, drawn a couple more there. But I mean, they ran into it all anyways. It doesn't matter. Olioso is up 1-0 over Prince Vortex currently. So one Slowking's up 1-0 as well. Like, I don't know what happened there, but I mean, they still hit it, and never punished is 100% the correct word there. All right, let's wait for them to set up for game 2. I'm kind of liking Slowking as well. I'm like kind of like, do I want to build this now? Like, I don't want to worry. I won't worry about buying the cards yet. It was a very good matchup between our two players, for sure. Punch Kick. Sleepy Cat is also 1-0 over R2D2 Rex, so we do have one Slowking right now down. What happens when Dragon puts Shaman in? Then it becomes a worse matchup. Like my Dragonbolt decks all have Shaman in it, but that's because I keep hitting elemental boxes with whatever it's called, Wellspring Ogrepon. The mouth start is not good. The amount of games I've started Cat is too many. I agree with that, actually. I don't think putting the Academy down was the right move. Don't put it down until you need to. Considering what you're playing against, playing four stadiums as well. Well, yeah, Dracloak's ability is amazing. You can't deny that. I don't think Dracloak will get banned anytime soon. I don't know how many people played during the Sun Moon era. I remember Airmail Pidgey, not Pidgey, Pidgeotto. Very similar, except Dracloak has a good attacker. Oh, what are we Kiramin? Oh, we don't have an option, right? Because we can't attack the bench. Refinement was amazing. Refinement was just trade, but better. You didn't have it on 2-prizer. Like, it disappointed me. Kyurem can't... Terra Pokemon are protected on the bench. And Teal Master Ogrepon is a Terra Pokemon, so it's protected. Punch Kick, I don't know. Robbie405, thank you for the follow. It's a crazy mechanic, but it's a good one. It's one people forget about because it's not used that often. I played a lot of Gardevoir. I did miss it as well. The problem is Gardevoir. It failed me in Seattle. I should have played something else. I didn't want to play Dragonpolt again because I'd played it in Vegas, and I should have been like when my brother was playing and stuff like that. I should have just went like Joltik, Raging Bolt. There was like a couple Teal Master Ogrepon. They were killing it, and then they got like they panic attacked and said, "I can't do this," which is completely fine. It's a lot of moving components. I think is the easiest way to put it. Ooh, here we go. Prince Vortex is tied up with Alioso, so they are in game 3. Charlie Brown 0444, thank you for the follow. Passion Attach, yeah. That is way. Oh, they got the Metagross. They needed that. That was very well made. What does Smooch do? Smooch as an energy acceleration. All right, working on some free retreat, 3 HP attack. Free retreat. All the babies having free retreat, I think, was actually the right. Let's see how this goes. Like, apples can still come back. So I nearly come back last time. Okay. Yeah, I realized it was a music jump scare. I was trying to get my notifications to properly work because I'm sitting here like, oh, I figured out what I needed to do. And accidentally, like, when my audio setup is weird with it, I'm trying to remember how to set it up. think it works now. Oh, it's been a very crazy match. Like ZXY and Matt are at 1-1 as well. Like I got ADHD if you haven't noticed. I got distracted by that. I was trying to make sure because like people have been following all night. We've been rated, and like the notifications going off like inform me as well when these things happen instead of just seeing them randomly on the activity feed. So I was trying to make sure they were working. It is risky, but it's better than losing an attacker, and it's better than losing your 300 prizer. Plus, it can still retreat. And on top of it, yes, they didn't even have the KO. They have a KO here with the Metagross. They could run the Kyurem here, take out the Apple and the Meganium, and put damage onto the bird. That's an option. Let's see what they go with. They don't have that option. The Hourglass is called Power Glass, and if it's in the active spot, it will accelerate energy from the discard pile. Every game except this one is currently in game 3. So if this game does end in a 2-0, we won't have a game on until those ones finish because I do not ask people in game 3 to come in and stream if they're not already. We'll see the metallic hammer here. They're going to get the prizes. They have their next turn set up. By putting the Power Glass on it as well here, it's forcing their opponent to like go after that Slowking instead of say the Latias or the Kangaskhan. At this point, though, the price trade is Slowking's game to lose. I think so too. I think Ponda has this. They can KO the active. We know what they have top decked with Ciphers. Wes does play Unfair Stamp. If they haven't played Unfair Stamp yet, that's what they need to play. Because that will shuffle up the deck and it makes up Ciphers completely not worth it. The first Slowking has gone down. Prince Vortex has won 2-1. So Prince Vortex advances. Olioso, no, the first Slowking to go down. Let me update the bracket. Prince Vortex will play the winner of R2-D2 Wreck and Sleepy Cat. The stadium bump hurts immensely. But what we know is they don't have it. Not yet, anyway. Oh, they've got it now. The ape. The ape to finish it. Now, you got to remember, this is an effective attack. So the ape could, if they had a miss energy, the ape would not work. Here's Pondamo going to the semifinals here, where they will match up between the winner of ZXY and Matt in 9074. Hey, it's to me, you're correct. Most people are not playing Shaman. The only person playing Shaman currently in the tournament is or who will still be advancing, I think is Sleepy Cat. We'll see if Matt does. Matt does. Okay, so there's a couple. Fez has had an error on it for a while now, where it won't always display its red arrow. It's irritating, but usually you can check or no. So currently, we're waiting for Prince Vortex for the winner between Supercat and R2D2 Rec, which is in game 3, and ZXY versus Matt in 9074 going up against Pondambo, which Pondambo, you want ZXY to win, correct? Let me see. It's one of those effects, Zen, also, or like just in general, why Fez is only once per turn, is because if they could do it multiple times, it'd be overly broken. I mean, there's a couple different ways they could make this harsh, but they lose the Stadium War. Yeah, you want the Crustle. You don't want the Zam. Because this Zam is pretty teched out. What's red arrow? There's a red arrow on the cards that you see. It will say if a ability has been used or not. I mean, because they got the fan, they got the crushing hammers. That's going to make life hard. The shame is going to make it even harder. There's also a small red arrow that points down if you're being affected by something. It's like easily the biggest problem they also run into is the shaman. The shaman just is going to make it difficult. I mean, it's not the first time we've been like in a hammer heavy format. Does anyone remember when Pikachu Zekrom was playing heavy hammers? Let's see. The other ones are still waiting. Always the hard part. It's the waiting. What Vortex's got going? They got hammers, so there's plenty of hammers going around. They've got the underdepths. They got the watchtower. Zerosix out there. They're also playing the Banette. I know what they're trying to do with this. They're trying to limit their hand to 0. Use a Rosic and then you curse words. We got 3 Slow Kings tonight. I know he was trying it out like a week ago. 2 weeks ago. He did pretty well. I feel like cut tonight is pretty solid. The worst thing is though, the Crustle got on the wrong side of the bracket. It wanted to be like in Olioso's place or R2D2 Rex place. It depends on what you're playing against. It could be a really, really strong tech. Let's see. What was the most successful deck tonight? Roll Edge had a pretty good night. His quick took to a 7-2. Slow King, yeah. Slow King was your highest deck with the best winning percentage. Rocket's Honchcrow had a good night, but it had a lot of couple 6-3s, 3-1 drop. Like, I haven't run a best of 3 tournament that wasn't the same week a set released in a while. And so I'm wondering how it will be tomorrow. Well, we were talking about Digimon earlier, and it's actually one of the things I do like about Digimon was the shared resource. Like, to drop. Like, imagine having to share your energy and you had to use it. And then you could overuse it and you give your opponent more tools to work with the next turn. Like, here's the other thing. Bees and Mega Greninja. Not there. Like, okay. You know what? I'm gonna pull up my store again. Pull it up. Because you can see you can see on the playmats. Okay. We'll pull this up. So you see on the top of the playmat here how you have this numbers. That's your memory counter. Every time you start off with like one, like if I remember, you start the game with like 3 resources, and then once you cross 0 into your opponent's side, then that's the end of your turn, and that's how many resources your opponent gets. So you could drop like a really powerful Digimon right off the bat, but it could give your opponent essentially 10 energy to work with. And so they could set up a way better board state and just wipe you out. So that was like something I liked about Digimon. And then you had your security over here. So like if they hit into you, I'm trying to remember exactly the whole win state thing, all that. The security cards would activate. And then you had your raising area, so you could always have like a Digimon out, like a baby one, and it could grow and all this other stuff. It's an interesting game. It's at the point though right now where it's like so many cards and they don't really like rotate things. That some combo you're getting like broken combos and stuff like that. And like they have really bad power creep, so like certain like the newest set's always better. I haven't kept up too much with it. Like I stopped drawing for it because like I liked my OG Digimon. I was getting to ones I was like, who the hell is this? So and I had no idea, and what ones I was making weren't selling. Most Bandai games suffer from lack of rotation. Like I haven't kept up with One Piece, but I've heard the similar thing. Like I remember, like Dragon Ball Super had to be like redone. I haven't really played Gundam yet. I like building Gundam models. Uh, since COVID, like before COVID, because that was about the time I started making them. Gundam is all aggro or blockers. But yeah, the cards are beautiful though. I buy the cards of Gundam for the art. I display them with said mech. Like the last one I bought was the Death Scythe Hell to show with my Death Scythe Hell. Caliburn's coming next set. Oh, thank God! I need to get that one. I literally bought a new Caliburn kit so I can do I've been doing cell shading work, which here let me show you the last one I did. So the 4 starter decks are still the ones to play. Makes sense. I need to get better with my photography. It blurs up too much, like the focus does, but you'll get the gist of it. Like this is why I worked on with the RX-78 ground type. Like I said, I gotta get better with the photography because you can kind of see where like the focus out blurs back here, and it needs to be more focused. I was trying out like pen and ink stuff, and I'm like, well, man, this is like a lot of fun, like doing cell shading and stuff. So I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try this with like the aerial rebuild and the caliber. Looks like a little bit better, but again, you're seeing like the blurring. Like I liked doing the round is done, so let's go ahead and get that. Let's go ahead and update and see what. So R2D2 Rack 1, so they're up against Prince Vortex, and Pandambo is going up against Crustle, which we will have that one here, and round. Reset, round is up. Gundam is so good, and like it is very much like a war. thing, like you're gonna watch it and it's gonna be like, yeah, it is war, it is brutal. Personally, the one that got me back into it was I'm kind of opening personally. Witch from Mercury got me back into it, both the sets and the show. But the model sets are so good from Witch from Mercury. I got lucky, enough coin flips didn't go their way. What happened to my clock? My round clock. Hathaway's supposed to be good. I haven't watched Hathaway yet. Maybe I'll give Gundam a try at some point. What's a good place to start? The original. JM's beats, I find it's better. Because like Gundam Wing isn't in the same continuity as G Fighter, which is in the same continuity as Universal Century, which is in the same continuity as Iron Blooded Orphans, if I remember right, or with Barbados and stuff, which is in the same community. Which Turn A Gundam is like the ultimate continuity. It is like all over the place. Just waiting for them to share the match screen. Until I can see it, I can't do anything. Universal Century is pretty much the main line. I did ask them to share it. They've shared it before. I don't know what's going on. But Dambo, if you're still in chat. Trying to find out where they're at. I apologize, chat. They might have started into the game. I haven't seen that they're not there. They're not paying attention to it, which is perfectly fine because that. I mean, I could like act it out. Like here's Slow King. Slow King's like, here I go. I'm going to get you, Crab. And the Crab's like, oh God, no, don't hit me with your attacks. That mean that I never do things. Have a good night, Sleepy Cat. They're like, oh no, crab. They're like, I want to make you into stuff. I'm going to make you into a lobster roll. That's not right. Come on, Pondambo. Where are you? On, damn it. No. Oh, they already won game one. They forgot they turned it off. So we will have game two. Let's see, make sure it's working. I will show you that it's working. Okay. Prince Vortex asked me to call this deck Dragapult Banette. I said, no, it's going to be something along those lines of Jesus Christ, it's Pult and Cut again. And he actually said he calls it Look Mom, No Hands. And I'm like, oh, that's so good. Titania, you are correct. There's they set up. There's not much crabs can do. Crabs have to like hit the energy and go more like, yeah, and like they can put down Academy at night because the crabs only plays one. Well, okay. This is what I'm gonna put a YouTube link. I'm not gonna play it on stream, not because it's horrible, but this is what I think of every time I see Crustle. Is Greninja a fraud deck? It did take what, 9th tonight? Plus, also Clone High is just an amazing show if you haven't watched it. Oh, hey, it's 1 o'clock for me, so yeah, we're gonna be a little bit more. There comes Metagross. Yeah, this is not looking. I'm going to reach out to the other game. Like now, they gotta hope the Slow King doesn't have a response. It has a response. Oh my god, it has a response. But it doesn't have an out. You can't use Mega Kangaskhan either. I think you just put the stretcher for next turn, because you know what, maybe they can make a Kangaskhan's right. Let's see what they do here. Because they could get KO'd. They got Crispin. Nope, it's Petrol. But they're going to take the stadium. So now that was making me wonder if like, it would have been better to grab something else other than that. Pass. That's all you can do. You know you're gonna get whatever it's called. Things. You're gonna get cards. You're gonna get your secret box the next turn. But you are we thought it had it, but we didn't. We're just not there. But I mean, you still can win. Funny enough, this last week, Slow King was the 8th place stack, and this week it's 8th place as well. Yeah, the secret box is going to make is what they want. I gotta remember how to spell connoisseur, chat. That's what Google's for. Yeah, but the Crossel's up against the one deck it didn't want to play against. The Rocket, they play it with whatever it's called. The Petrol. Gonna be around forever. All right, so I've reached out to the other game, see if anybody's able to stream from that one. But we will definitely have finals here because of Pundambo. Thank you. Long live the king. It's Scar who says that. I know my Lion King. Yeah, Scar was the Ankh. Sorry, chat. I'm making the graphic right now. At this point, I just keep Dragapult on the graphic, and I just have to move. That's why you gotta play Dragapult Dusknoir. I have to download a Banette now. So we could possibly have a Slowking Mirror, or we'll have Dragapult. Prince Vortex said they're going to attempt to stream this next game, so we will get that set up. And once he is able to, we will have that as well. You'll be able to see that match up. Set that up. They are ready to go. Which we'll be able to see it. We'll be Slowking again, but we'll be seeing the Dragapult Banette side. Which, reading some of the comments, it sounded like he got the hand luck the way he wanted it to, and they just top decked out of it. Which, I mean, is the risk no matter what you do. All right, so he's streaming from mobile. So you know. And R2D2 Rec is up by 1. So this will be on mobile, but this only for this set. We'll go with Pundambo for the next. Just so we can see this game. I'll put Subway Surfers or something up on the sides later. If you're good. Does Prince run Dusknoir as well? No. Prince Vortex plays the Banette. He lost game 1, so we'll see how he handles game 2. I'm assuming he's trying to get the hand lock. I am still trying. I have 2 goals I'm trying to break next year. I'm trying to make my first in-person regional day 2. I've done it on when Limitless was running online regionals. And my other goal is to finally win a cup because my last 7 cup finals I have lost. I've won cups before. I've won plenty of cups before. It's just for some reason the last 7 I've been to I have lost. And I have no idea what happens. Doot. Oh, that was much bigger than I remember it being. But also watermelon OCE. Thank you for the follow. And stone. It's not huge as it was. There we go. Yes, doot. That's what gets me up at night. In the morning. I don't think I made Ace Trainer. Hey, the Badoo matchups are great. Yeah, that is. And was that it? That was it, wasn't it? Boop, boop, boop. Wow. I just turn away for 1 second. That's game. Damn. Well, we get the Slow King finals we all wanted. That's what we all wanted, right? Slow King finals. Let's see if R2D2 Rec can win their first Tournament of Doom. Mandambo's won. R2D2 Rec has not. Let me get this set up and then we'll get the players on and we will get these finals going, as that was very cool. All right, here we go. Finals time. And the mirror of all mirrors. Top 4 being Hulk Russell. First Triforce wins, possibly. Trifrost, not Triforce. I was just looking up some of the Gundam arcs coming out, and I didn't realize just how how good they're going to be. Like GDO5 is looking pretty sick. Dambo, whenever you're ready. We'll get this going. We'll get the finals. I also doing like an aerial rebuild, man. Jeez, I wouldn't go broke buying that set. Like, I still can't afford the aerial I want because I don't have $5,000. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's also the G Gundam's getting cards, so I need the God Gundam and the Shining Gundam. And if Nobel's getting any, and the Rose, and if they ever do a Tequila Gundam. I said I'm gonna go broke. Oh, I saw the God Gundam preview. Oh, little connection issues, but we'll get there. Like, buying art cards makes me broke. Like, I bought a pair of the Badoo art cards. God Gundam's from G Fighters. It's a fighting Gundam. It's also known as the Burning Gundam. The kit actually got renamed from God Gundam to Burning Gundam. Because someone somewhere got like pissed off about it. I will definitely say the Gundam TCG art cards go hard. Is it strong? Fairly strong, yeah. The G Fighter series is imagine if they did Street Fighter but with giant robots. It's over to the top crazy. Like they have a horse pilot its own mecha. It's hilarious. Oh crap! I didn't realize R2D2 Rec plays the Badoo. That's going to make things harsh. It is sick. I have the real grade model kit for it, and it's amazing. Like it's so well made that it can stand like it's on one foot. I've had an idea for a playmat or even a skateboard of Flake Coco, like a mech version of it. Kind of like sitting in the hangar. I think someone did something similar. I saw once. I want to say. One of those things, like if you're drawing a Pokemon, odds are most ideas have been done by someone. Oh, you bought the oh, was it the I forgot the name of it. The cat one or whatever, but the 1/100 scale, I heard it's really good. Yeah, the fat cat. That's on my list. But I want to work on these cell shaded aerial rebuild and Calibarn. I want to get those ready before some of our local competitions around here. Only backlog I have right now is aerial rebuild, which I'm working on, and the Calibarn. Well, I'm sorry. I also have the RX-78 real grade, but it's the first version, and I'm not in a rush to build it. So it's the Kyurem. Kyurem's going to take out 2 Slowpokes, but not the third. Which, funny enough, the reason why I got into Gunpla models is because of Pokemon models. Yeah, didn't OP start getting a huge scalper problem recently? Pokemon models are actually pretty easy to build, and there's some really cool ones. They're usually called like 1, 2, 3 quicks. You don't need any tools to build them, and they come together pretty easily. Oh, I hear that, Junk Dog. That's why I went after the Nobel and the Nobel Burning, because I knew they hadn't been reprinted in a while. When I got into the hobby, I was like, "Oh gosh, no! I need this now." If I ever want to do this, build this model kit, you need to do it now. The same thing when they announced like the Death Scythe Hell on P Bandai. I was like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm getting this." So Padambo here is a little bit behind on prizes, if you haven't noticed. It does seem to be a rush to get the first Kyurem. Like personally, the other one I've been waiting for is the Master Grade Endless Waltz Death Scythe, but they reprint that all the time. So I'm not sitting there like, oh yeah, I'll never get it. It's like extremely popular kit in America. So they print. Like my local shop guy is like, yeah, this is good. It'll be back. Don't worry about it. Oh, we're gonna see a Badoo KO. My boy. Poor Badoo's never ever isn't gonna get played anytime soon. Well, what else would they even want to use it in? Like, not even just the mirror. What would they want to use the shaman for? Like the only other matchup I could think of would possibly be like Terra, Wellspring Ogrepon. But they're just not out there. Maybe Starmie. Maybe. Bolt. Yeah, I can see Bolt. Yeah, Shaman stops effects from attacks, damage from attacks, and not effects. That's the biggest issue you run into playing it. Is something like Dragon Pulse still goes around it. Right, Mega Greninja EX. X is an ability as it is. What Rapska doesn't stop it if I'm. I mean, at this point, possibly. We did have someone flip a coin once for finals. I don't remember why. One of those things I lost to history. And to be honest, it's been a pretty good night. Like, we didn't have that but one we didn't have a lot of bitchy players. Pardon my French. We've had some really good matches. Slow King coming through tonight. We're going to see R2D2 Rec take game 1 here if he's got everything in hand, which I assume he does. Yeah, I think it was that. Like they had me flip on flip a coin on stream. I don't believe it does because it's an ability. I gotta double check Rapska's wording. I don't think it stops what's its name? Dustnor either. Yes, and they both got a mat. That's right. Yeah, it says attacks, not attacks and abilities. I have to remember that because there's been times I forget to blow it up, blow something up, and that when it's out there. It is a Slow King deck. You can use a second attack without discarding all 3. Yes, that is also. Whereas then Articuno is very strong in that. It can protect your basics. Right. No, you can hit the Mewtwo or any of the basic Pokemon with this regular attack as damage dealing, but you can't put damage counters onto the bench. But funny enough, Articuno stops Alakazam. So some decks will run Articuno specifically for the Alakazam matchup. See Morbidu come out. The top deck is oh, what a top deck! Everything you possibly could want. He's going to wipe 3 prizes right here easily. And it's going to get an energy back. There goes that. There goes that. There goes that. Oh my gosh. Well, this mirror is extremely volatile. We saw last game too. It was the first to cure them. If they don't get an item lock here, they're just going to hit it again. There's the smoochum. So yeah, right here. Okay. You know what? He's still. Pandemo still needs to have an energy. Still an energy needed. Yeah, so it's not there. It's not there yet. Here we go. Let's see what attack they've got. Okay, so we got the Pheasantipity possibility. Looking through what attacks they have. We see the Cypher Maniac, so we know they're going to get an attack off here, and it's probably going to be another Kyurem. You know, the Trifrost. Yeah, I think the consecutive Trifrost works. Now they're down to 2. Does R2D2 Wreck play? Boss's orders. They don't, but they play a way heavier supporter count. Correct, Vi. And the problem with that is that's 3 cards in your deck. You have to work in and try to get out there. Or a couple matchups at best. And most people will go with Battle Cage. Avery. I played a Gardevoir against a Goldango in a regional who played 4 Avery. GG. There it is. R2D2 record, res, however you want to put it, has finally won a Tournament of Doom. This guy plays pretty much every single tournament. And he is playing Slow King every single tournament. And has finally won with it. He's made cuts. Like let's pull up his Doom Champions Series profile here for this season. He's up there in points. Where is he? There you go. He was number 19th in points. Every single one here is Slow King. And the closest they've come before was 5th. And now they have finally taken it. This is months. Look, you see, October 4th, 2025. September 27th, 2025. They took 19th in the championship. This is dedication. This man does nothing but play this deck. No, they don't have a top 4. They just won. So, like, 100% proud of this, man. Like, to see someone to grind it out and keep doing it over and over. And, like, we look at how the deck list has evolved. Yeah. And now that he's won, does he pick up a new deck? I don't know. But I think it's great. Like to see a player that's like every week playing the same deck finally win it all, like hit everything. This is Pandambo. Pandambo won earlier this year, if I remember correctly. This is second place. They're doing quite well. Both players get some free sleeves from Dual Spec. Actually, this is the first time we've had a tournament end before 2 a.m. in like years almost. don't remember the last time a tournament ended this early. All right, let's start another tournament. Let's go. Let's go. We got enough time. It's only 2 a.m. my time. But no. That is the signal for me to say, hey, I'm gonna call it a night. I've got to get up. I've got to get my tires rotated tomorrow. I'm going to a baseball game. I've got a lot going on. If getting some extra sleep will be nice, like an hour or so of sleep. So with that, we will be back Monday. There is a challenge of Doom on Monday. It's a surprise one because I decided, you know what, people need more practice for the weekend tournament coming. So I said, you know what, we'll do one. It should be fine. Work hasn't been that hard. Then watch, I'll have a whole day of work. So yeah, we'll be back Monday. And then after that, we will be back next Saturday, starting at 8 a.m. Pacific time. Best of 3. We've got plenty of casters coming in. Full presentation, the works. So it should be a good one. With that, I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and man who's not sure he can fall asleep now. We'll see you Monday, and hopefully you have a good rest of your night or morning, wherever you are.